Probably something from arachnophobia.
Quick question about prepared spells again. Cantrips aren't prepared spells, are they? Yeah, just thought I'd check.
Okay, and that brings us to session number 51. And their characters are in the basement of a flaming building, which is quite a large basement. And we have everyone on Skype tonight. Well, most people on Skype tonight. So we will have them introduce themselves as usual, and we will then pick up from where we left off and all that burning debris coming down. So, first up we have Grace.
I am playing Iomi. I am an impetuous 18-year-old human who is sister to Bug, who is not playing today, and Nashru, who is played by Jeremy, and also adopted daughter of Koya, who's with our caravan. Yeah, she's a cleric who follows the totally not dead goddess Akavna from the Aslanti culture.
And the one thing you told everyone last session was don't burn the building down.
Yeah, and that didn't go so well, apparently.
It was funny. Okay, so next person up we have is Jeremy.
Good evening all, yes. Playing Nashru Risky, as mentioned. Part of the rather extended and eclectic family led by Koya, the mother. And obviously, Akavna's not dead because my sister's standing here right beside me. But yes, Nashru, if Ione is an impetuous 18-year-old, then whilst Nashru is considerably older than that, being an elf, his demeanour is somewhat still younger than 18.
Okay, so next one up we have is Mark.
I play the tank, the broken one, the set of flames, many different names. I just don't want to continue with them, but I play Harori, the human samurai, who is destined for good or bad things. He's not sure yet, and he may have mistaken some actions last game. That's what I was going to say.
Accidents happen, things happen. Next person up is Ross.
Yes, I'm playing Xanis, the travelling monk of the Unseen Thunder. Currently wearing a rice straw hat, mosaic dragon mask, and some well-made travelling clothes. And looking at the samurai who says he didn't really do much other than cause this burning sensation above us. So it's going to be interesting where we're going to go from here.
Well, the samurai really does know how to bring their house down.
Really? You couldn't wait 10 minutes.
Well, the roof is on fire.
Indeed.
Yeah, I could have waited 10 minutes, but I didn't. Go ahead.
So before we proceed any further, I want to, brother dear, do you have a non-magical weapon?
Yes.
Okay,
No, sorry, I'll rephrase that. Yes, I have a non-magical weapon. It's not one I use.
No, that was the question. Okay, so the ones you use are magic.
Yes.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So, yes, because particularly, as I was saying before about we're having to play the tank the whole time type stuff, I was thinking of the fact that, well, Nashru was designed to be a skilled sniper and archer. I don't think he's pulled his bow out in quite some time. Because we haven't got anyone on the front line.
Someone's had to do it.
But yes, he's found good uses for a corrosive rapier. It's good for working through bars on doors.
It is. Okay, so what our little goblin can see is this wall here that you can see in the background is 20 foot tall with arrow slits all along the top.
Can we see if it's manned by anyone? Nashru's also got dark vision.
You also got dark vision, then you'd also see the same.
Yep. Can we see if the wall is manned? Or hobgoblin?
One big basement.
I'm just seeing how big the basement wall ceiling is. Okay, so it doesn't actually say how much gap between the wall and the ceiling there is.
Or does the wall go all the way to the ceiling?
I think the wall goes up to the ceiling.
Oh, okay, so there's probably no one on top of the wall then.
Yeah, and you
It's
can
probably enough to see the people behind the wall.
and there are arrow slots, and if there's stuff there, they're not using light sources.
Yep.
But there are there is an arrow-filled arachne not too far from where you guys are.
Can you put that on the map?
Sure.
Well, I guess so. The good news is that we're not actually being shot with arrows right now.
I'm just wondering, like, I'm guessing where the arrow-filled arachnid is
Maybe
probably
the
as
best
far
range.
out as we can get before we'll get hit. So knowing where it is on the map is handy.
Although, having done a quick count of the squares there, I think we're only about 120, 130 feet away from the wall, which is certainly well within bow ranges.
Yeah, I was thinking if they're automatic. Like if it's a automatic
yeah.
trap mechanism,
That
it's
would-
good to
yeah.
know when that'll spring.
Yep. Okay, so
Okay.
I knew I should have learned how to catch arrows without using my body.
yeah, that's right. It's surprisingly easy.
You just get this, boat with these hail bays, and then you just, row out in the middle of the river. So, what would you like to do?
Okay. So we've got so about 100 and some feet away from us, we have a large wall that blocks our way. And the doors are nice and open, inviting, are they?
They are closed.
Oh, no.
I should have said they were open just to have someone, snipe you from a distance as you walked. But no, they're closed.
Okay. And right, okay. In that case, then we'll move forward cautiously, using all the cover and the rocks and boulders and everything like that. That's all filling this big open space.
Sure.
I assume it's flat and barren.
It is
Did
nice.
any
it is
of the
nice
other
and flat.
spiders fall down the hole?
No, only one did. You
Yeah,
killed
only
the
one
others.
put down. You killed-
And is that the one that we
Making
can
a
see?
shield out of the abdomen.
Is the spider that's currently full of arrows the one that fell down the hole?
It's the
Well-
blind one that went down the hole.
Well, assumingly, yes. There was one spider that we sent down before us.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm guessing that means, yeah, so the arrows are probably still quite fresh in that particular spider. Is that what we're saying?
They are. And as it turns out, Jeremy and Ross can actually see a couple of impaled people next to the door. And I'll put out a nice little ping to show where you can see it. If I can get it to work. There we go. So either side of the yellow, you can see a impaled humans.
Okay.
Still twitching.
Okay. Okay.
And it's
Well-
about 120 feet, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Between
Yeah.
us and the wall.
So,
Spikes on the wall, or how have they been impaled, or has they been
By
shot to pieces
spikes.
by arrows? Spikes.
So it's about 90 feet to go that far.
okay. Well, I'm pretty confident that I can get to the wall without being seen. How about the rest of you guys?
I'm going to be what they call bait.
Target?
No,
Distraction?
so Graves wants to hide behind.
Just before you do, just decide to run headlong into the field. If it is a trapped target, it may not matter. It might just target an entire wall, like across, regardless of who's there.
Mm-hmm.
So if you run into the field thinking you'll draw the arrows, you might not.
Well, as I said, Nasser is probably confident that he can get to the wall without being seen.
I was talking to Harori mainly.
No, that's right. But then, so potentially he could also then see if he can recognise if they're trapped or whether it was actually response from living creatures behind the wall that filled the...
Well, I have message, so you and I can communicate quietly.
Mm-hmm.
If you do want to try and see if you can get to the wall, and then let us know if you can see anything.
I go into my backpack, I pick up a bottle, then I hand it to Nashra. I said, if you get to the slots in the you told me there's slots in the wall yet or not? Assuming
Yeah, we're clearly arrow slips, yes.
Okay. I say, well, just chuck this in, and it might light up things. It's a bottle of alchemist fire.
Okay, yeah.
If you see enemies in there.
There's another way we can test if it's a motion detected thing. We can just pick up a rock and throw as far as we can, or you could shoot an arrow or something into the field. And if it's something that doesn't have intelligence, it'll
I
shoot.
use my
And if it's
rice
something
hat
that
as a frisbee.
does, it
throw in
probably
the
won't.
middle of the room.
You use your what as a frisbee?
My rice hat,
Hat.
my hat.
Okay. You toss your hat into the towards where the spider is, while the suggestion from Aomi is toss something in that area. Your hat lands on the ground untouched.
I think that answers that question.
Depending upon how far you actually threw it.
Yeah, how far did you actually throw it?
2 squares.
Hey, it's supposed to be a frisbee.
Is it actually a frisbee?
Well, those hats are fairly frisbee-like.
Yes.
And how good is it? How good's the structural integrity after you've been through a fire?
I haven't been burnt yet.
You were in the burning webs. You may not have been burnt. Doesn't mean your clothing has not.
Fairly
You might not singed.
No, my equipment is impeccable because I'm the one who maintains it. Not this
Here's
common
a
goblin
question,
thing.
Nashu.
Mm-hmm.
Time to draw that bow. I'll cast light on the end of an arrow and get you to just fire it as far as you can.
Okay.
Into the center of the ground. So if there's like pressure pads or something in the actual ground, hopefully it'll trigger something.
Well, but why do we want light on that then?
Because if it's not pressure pads, if it's something else.
But Nashus can quite happily target a spot on the ground anywhere he likes. So,
Yes. I know that you can do that. The light is more for the benefit if they're sentient creatures.
Oh, you're saying to ensure that they can see that something's moving even if they can't necessarily know what it is.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to cover both bases.
okay. So well, yep. Nashu's happy to give that a try. So he'll probably aim to hit a square that's not going towards the gate. He'll actually go off towards slightly down the side, about probably 2/3 of the way towards the wall. Yeah, about where the head colour.
So somewhere about here.
Yep. That's probably good. Yep.
Okay, so you ping that. You hit that spot with the glowing arrow, and the arrow. Give me an attack roll to see if the arrow strikes the ground and pins in place, or just gets destroyed by hitting the ground too hard.
So 14 plus where are we? 19, so 33.
So you managed to lodge it in to the ground, so it's still lit up and not just destroyed.
Mm-hmm. So but yes, obviously no specific reaction or things like that from.
Nope, no reaction.
No arrows.
No swarm of arrows coming your way.
Mm-hmm. Or towards the arrow.
Or towards the arrow.
Well, now there's a nice spot you can go if you want to go towards the light. You can go towards the light, John. But we note that it deliberately didn't go towards the gate in that kind of sense. So,
Yeah. Well, fair enough.
So, does anybody else have invisibility or anything like that?
Nope.
I'm just good at sneaking, and that's about it.
I burn things.
We noticed. So,
I could probably try and sneak along the wall of the cavern. And then, like, along the length of the walls to the door.
mm-hmm.
But sneaking is not my forte.
So,
Hey, Martin.
Yep.
Is there any noticeable difference between the ground in front of the doors and the ground in front of everything else? Like
no.
a path or anything?
Most of the ground has been swept clear. You can see that it is very much a roundy sort of emplacement. Looks like it's designed to be opened and they come out on a regular basis to clear the field.
Right, okay.
Okay, well, so, I mean, I guess, so the doors are, I'm assuming 20 feet high and about 20 feet wide or something type stuff.
They are about that.
So we're based on that picture, and we're talking double doors.
Oh, sorry. They're 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, barred, and they appear to be barred.
Okay.
The outside of the doors bristle with iron spikes caked with blood.
Well, Nashru can potentially go through and at least he might be, if you want to get up to the wall and then climb. No, they can't climb over the wall because there's a reaching ceiling. But he might at least be able to peer through an arrow slot and see if we're likely to have enemies on the other side or what the situation is going to be. And then come back and report, or actually use the message, probably better.
Okay, so as you start sneaking across...
as soon as I get out of the 20 foot of light, I'm going to activate invisibility.
Okay. So as you start walking across, a arrow comes flying towards you.
Okay. So I was basically going to be going along the wall, like the more north-south wall, if we're looking at that map, since I've deliberately put the light off towards the east-west type wall.
So the moment you get to about there and start moving, an arrow comes flying at you.
Okay.
So you said when you were going to leave the light, you were going to do the invisibility. That actually there was someone waiting for group members to actually start moving.
Yeah, that's right. But I mean, let's say I was still being stealthy, which would still be where are we? Damn it, only a 7. 29 on stealth.
The only problem was you were seen standing next to someone with a bright light. Adding the middle of conversation with them.
Yeah, you forgot to throw the ninja smoke screen down at the bottom of your feet so there's a big puff of smoke, then disappear.
Okay.
The ninja vanish thing only works if you've actually disappeared from sight before you vanish.
Okay.
Okay, so the arrow comes flying and hits an armor class of 20.
That misses.
At which point then you can do your activation because there was only one held action. So, and the action was it was ready to attack the first person who moved away from the group.
Okay.
Martin, what's the area effect of a smoke stick?
Smoke stick should be about 20 foot. It should be in the core book.
Yeah, you should have told me you were going to do that. But I'll give you a smoke stick.
Hey, no, I'm not unhappy that we had the shot because in some ways the fact that it was only a single shot is a good sign.
Yeah, that disproves traps and things.
Well, it means that, yes, it's not necessarily a wall of arrows that come through, and it means there's not necessarily a wall of defenders on the other side. So,
yeah.
But yeah, so Nashru will sneak forward, activate his invisibility, and then continue sneaking. He'll basically go up the wall for about 30 feet or something, getting well beyond the narrow light, or the dim light, going into the full darkness, before then heading across towards the wall, aiming to hit the door, or go right at the wall, near the gate, on the northern side of the gate, like directly at the gate itself, but probably 15 feet away from the northern edge of the gate.
Yep. I'm just going to do some initiative for people.
Yep.
Because we are at a point of initiative.
Okay.
Okay, how many should I give? Making sure I don't have a dead body in the initiative count. Okay, so what are people's initiatives?
36.
Bingo.
You got 36 as well?
Did.
Nashra will go before me.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
I got 24. Oh, no, not 24, 26.
And what did Horori get?
21 Mountain.
21. Okay, I'm just going to take Avery out of the initiative as well. You don't need him sitting in
I
there.
just already got to get 21 on initiative.
That's all I got. A 9 and a 12.
Martin, I appear to have full health on your screen. Is that correct?
You do, because I didn't keep track of what health you had. How much health do
Okay,
you
would
have?
you like me to tell you? I'm at 107 of 128.
Well, I'll tell you so, unlike the rest of us, you didn't come down the burning tunnel. You arrived here.
Okay, just going to look you up. And
I
make sure
arrived
do
on
it.
a beam of firelit moonlight or some shit.
So you should be, you said you're 108 of 127?
No, 107 of 128.
Well, I got the numbers close.
You did.
Which for me is not bad, considering my problem with numbers.
Yeah, Mark, the reason I was curious as to what number you rolled to get 21 on your initiative is the fact that, well, naturally we have to get -1.
Yeah, I haven't got a high perception, man. I don't have that though. Now, the rogue's almost got already covered, but
Yes, that's right.
level 1, so... But I think, yeah, that's a strength 22. I'll do it other ways, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm. No one sets a fire like you do.
And destroy things very quickly. Yeah.
Just have to fix the bad guys, because I realised I forgot to give them actual initiative scores.
They all got 2.
They all rolled a 1 and they missed 3 rounds.
Well, it was fairly close.
Look, if you don't ask this question, Jeremy, you might one day actually go with my decision. So one day I'll go. Might take so. Yeah.
Going to say, yeah, I was saying the same thing when I say, oh, well, we'll just move forward carefully through the rocks too and covered open ground.
Okay, so it looks like we are with we just fix that bit so Nashru is the front one. There we go, Nashru's at front. Okay, so it is back to Nashru when you get your full action now.
Okay, so Nashru can do, well, he'll do a move of 35 feet. That'll basically take him out beyond the dim light and a bit beyond before moving into the area, and then start another 35 feet heading in towards the wall. Actually, aiming to hit the wall about 15 feet above the top of the door.
So that's in.
Which is actually off screen from what I can see on the map at the moment.
So that is 70 feet all up there.
Okay, and okay. I haven't had any more shots fired or anything like that at me.
Well, you were going to activate your invisibility, so did you?
I was confirming they weren't seeing invisible or anything like that, because
Yeah, because he activated his invisibility before you called initiative.
Yeah, well, so basically the same sort of time in that sort of sense, because I'm sure initiative called at the when the shot went off, probably. What was I thinking of? Because does invisibility give the plus 20 in second ed like it used to? I have to check. But yeah, so he's moving along with what did I say, about a 27 or something for stealth initially, so around 47 or something, if he's got the plus it. Nothing shot at him, couldn't see invisible, so he'll do his other movement to go to the wall.
Okay, so you continue onto the wall.
Yeah.
Nothing is shot at you at this stage.
Okay.
I seem to have just carded everywhere.
What's that?
I just carded everywhere.
Oh, good.
Don't worry, it was only the critical hit cards.
Well, you won't need those tonight.
But I got the critical fumble cards, they're the important ones. Okay, so that is 100 feet to there.
Yep, okay, so technically he's got 90, yeah, he's got 5 feet available, so yeah, cool, happy with that. And yeah, that's the end of my move. So.
Yep, end of your move. Next person up is Iomi. You can technically see most of what's in that area there, about the same sort of diameter as Horori's projecting. Actually, I could actually create a light. Why don't I just do that one? Okay. Were you thinking what you're doing? I'll put a light in there.
I cannot make the wall in one turn.
Well, so no, Nashru's a bit quicker than most, so because he's got 35 base movement.
Yeah, mine's only 25.
Yeah. Like, well, Nashru's pretty confident he could reach the wall. Go invisible, get there in a round, or in a single action, or a single turn.
Okay, so
I would have expected that basically no one else was going to be doing anything unless they were being shot at until you hurt the Nashru.
yeah, I think that was the plan. I mean, the other option I have is to try and get partway to the wall and cast shield.
Mm-hmm. Or I'd cast shield and then go partway to the wall.
Can I? And I suggest.
Well, I should be quick enough to run to the wall before somebody else does.
Yeah. Keep in mind,
Unless someone's gone before the two of us and held their action, which is possible.
there's other options you guys can do, because you can do things like crawl and things like that, which means you're
Do
going
things like what?
crawl. That means you actually get they get a disadvantage on attacks to you as well.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. That's what I'm thinking about.
But unless you've got fast crawling type capability, it means they get a lot more shots at you too.
That's true.
Yeah, that's a disadvantage. Is going to make a big difference if they're, especially if they're not going to be. I have a feeling they're not going to be very good at attacking at range, especially with some of the high armor classes. We've got.
Okay, I'm going to cast shield and start moving towards the wall.
Yep.
So shield is only one action. Cantrip. And because it heightens, it'll have a hardness of 15. And it allows me to use the reaction shield block.
Yep.
So I'll do that and I'll move twice.
How much can you move? 25?
25. So that's 50.
Straight for the wall?
No, along the edges.
Okay, there is 50-foot movement.
Yep.
Martin.
Yep.
Sorry, I should like to remind you with she was saying to do one action for the shield. I'm actually back the 20 feet or so because it takes an action to actually activate the invisibility.
We said you did. We gave that to you at the end of your last thing because they interrupted. Okay. You did your invisibility, and then we called initiative.
Okay, happy with that then.
So we sort of mentioned that in the middle of things.
Cool. I'm happy with that. So I just didn't want to actually take advantage unfairly.
That's all fair. If I thought there was, I would have said something. You know me. Okay, so unfortunately now it is someone else's go. Okay, so...
By the way, Martin.
Yep.
When I did pick a spot at the wall, I'm not standing directly covering over an arrow slit.
I realise that. I'm just trying to see who is visible because you did pick a spot that was of interest. So let's see. I just have to look up the range of the weapon again to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Wouldn't want to kill Horori unnecessarily.
Oh really? Just
the broken one.
You are holding a flaming sword. You've made yourself a target.
No, it's pick on mark kind of death thing. That's what I've noticed with him at the moment. So it's okay. I take no offence, Martin. I'll just remember that when things come around and I have to DM you. It's okay.
That's okay.
If Aurora was smart, based on the reaction they gave to the spider when it came through, you should say, "Hey guys, it's safe up there. I'll kill all the spiders for you."
And take more attention to me. Oh yeah, that's okay. Oh, wonderful idea.
Okay. So arrow comes flying at you. It hits armor class of 20.
Me?
Yep.
Not even. Oh, hang on. That might be a.
Plus 20 shouldn't hit you. It might be a critical miss.
Yeah, let's remember what. Oh, they missed out by 1. Damn it. 29 armor classes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And
now,
then,
can I see which direction the arrow came from, Martin? Would I have noticed that? Or?
So the arrow came from about there.
I wouldn't be able to see exactly, but the direction, that's all I'm after.
That's the direction.
Cool, gotcha.
But I might have seen exactly.
Okay. And it is... There we go. Sinus's go.
Well, I'm going to pull out the smoke stick.
Yep.
I'll get it ready. It's not an instant 20-foot radius to start off with, is it? Or
I am now looking
takes
it up.
time?
So they probably changed it from second dead anyway, so...
Smoke stick. You can create a 5-foot smoke screen, a radius smoke screen for 10 minutes. No, for 1 minute, actually. 1 minute. So 10 rounds. You cover yourself in smoke so they can't actually
But it's only 5 foot, so...
5-foot radius.
So it covers it. So if I activate it, then run to Iomi to give her cover, that should make it difficult for them to shoot at her.
It would.
And me.
I wouldn't worry too much about me.
He just wants you for cover.
Oh, that too. Yeah, I don't know if this smoke's flammable. That's the thing.
No, it won't be flammable.
Knowing my luck where I got it from, it could be.
It's a goblin one, isn't it?
Yeah. Because I don't have the blueprints to make them yet.
Okay, so you should have a ring of light appear around you soonish. There we go. That's the radius of your smoke stick.
Yep, and I've got a speed of 40, so I should be able to get to I know with no problems.
You could even get all the way up to here.
Yeah, but I'm going to give her cover.
You're giving her cover, so you're going to stand there or there?
They're probably
That one?
up one. Yeah, that's probably
Okay.
as best as I possibly can.
Is there a reason there's another thing of light where I am?
Yeah, that's
That's
the
probably the
arrow
arrow.
shot. Mhm.
Oh, the arrow? Yep. Okay.
Rapid
Just
fire.
wanted to double check.
Okay.
Which, of course, you can turn off any time you want to, can't you?
Yes, I'm going to
That's
do
your
that.
light spell that you could actually deactivate as soon as you wish to.
That's a free action, right?
I would think so.
You can look that up while the bad guys go. Okay, so that would be a 31 to hit the samurai.
That hits.
That hits.
And how much HP have I got at the moment, Martin? I can't remember from last time.
Not enough because you burnt yourself too much.
You're on 90 of 148.
Yeah, okay. 48. Okay, yep. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, and we'll sort out the special thing you have later.
Special thing, okay?
Yep.
Well, these are
You know, all those extra powers you got
you're
from
probably
dying.
poisoned or diseased.
Well, no, probably not, because he got all the immunity when he died.
Yeah, so there's a price
Jeremy,
every
it
time he
doesn't
uses
look
it.
like it does.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
Jeremy, it doesn't look like the light spell ends.
Yeah, I just looking at the...
It says durations until the next time you make your daily preparations, and if you cast the spell on a second object, the light spell on the first object ends. It doesn't say anything about dismissing it yourself.
No. Well, of course, you could easily dismiss it by casting it on an object inside your backpack.
No, you got to touch it, don't you?
You
Oh,
do.
well, whatever, but the idea being that you could cast it on something else, but if you didn't want light, you just put it in your pocket type stuff, so it's not actually visible. So...
That is a long duration.
Or even, if you don't want light where you are right now, cast a light spell just on a random space somewhere else in the room.
It's
I believe
touch, honey.
It's touch.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's not the range thing anymore, so yeah.
If you can touch the goblin, here, you light up. Okay, so that means it is now.
Oh, I've got reach spell, so it's actually 30 feet for me.
As long
Yeah.
as you spend an extra action to cast it.
Okay.
No, it's only if the next action that you use is to cast one. So it automatically extends.
Let's see. So this is a sorcerer reach spell, meta magic.
No, because she's a
No,
cleric.
no.
Oh, sorry.
It's yeah, I'm a cleric.
Yep.
It's a class feat.
The class feat.
Yeah. And so it is sorcerer meta magic, but it's also available for clerics as a feat.
Yep. Okay, yeah, because most of the meta magics are there as well. So it is. Reach spell. Yeah, it does take one action to use. So one of your 3 actions is used to extend the reach of it.
Oh, that's not what it says in the.
You can extend the range of your
character builder.
spells if the next action you use is to cast a spell. So
Yeah, but that's
The
that
feat itself takes
feat
an action.
itself- But
so what meta magic does is it basically adds to the casting time of a spell.
Yep, I can.
that's not how that reads. But okay.
No, but if you look at the actual, like the description of the feat, it's actually, beside reach spell, it's actually got an action that takes.
It's got the action symbol next to it.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Yep,
Yep.
you're right.
It's okay.
But again, if you were trying to get out of the light or do that, just put your hand in your pocket and cast it in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look at this way. You'll be running out of the area soon anyway. But at least it's well lit for you. You can see where you're going. So, next person up was one of the archers. So the archer is now shooting at Horori.
Oh, well, not surprised. Okay.
Okay, so that one is an armor class of 29.
That hits.
It
Just.
hits. Okay, so that is another 10 points of piercing.
Cool. I'm at half health now.
And now it's Horori's turn. What would Horori like to do? Well, at least now they won't get their sneak attack damage on you because you've acted.
Oh, that was sneaky damage, was it? Oh, damn it. Okay. See, if I took the sword away, I can't see.
That's true. Well, you can see Aomi and the pile of smoke in front of her.
Yeah, I want to... Yeah. So 25, I think I move. Hang on, I'll check. Another 30 feet. So, how far is it? How far is it to the wall? From where I
5
was.
foot.
No, how far was it to the wall from where I was originally?
It was about 90 feet from the staircase where we came down. Directly, if you're going directly to the gate.
If you go into the gate, it is 85 feet to the gate.
Okay. I'm going directly to the gate. 3 moves. 30 feet each.
30 feet each. That's
Yep.
90 feet there to get you right to the gate.
That's where I want to be.
If you're heading directly to the gate, are you going to try to get to the centre of the gate, or are you trying to get to one of the people hanging from the gate, or...
I'm going to one of the guys in the corner next to the gate. And when I can't do it this turn, but next turn I'll investigate what he is. So, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's one thing. Does these doors open outwards or inwards?
Yeah, they open outwards.
They open up.
We're going to have a skewered samurai.
Well, I don't know yet, because it might take a few people to push him open. I don't know yet.
He's tough and strong, he'll just close the gate on them.
Okay, so... What is Xanis's armor class?
Since I'm not in my stance, it's 29.
29. Okay, so that would be a hit, and call odd or even.
Even.
It is odd. The arrow flies past you.
Woohoo!
Okay, it is Nashru's turn.
Okay. So, I guess, well, not that I was looking at it immediately, but looking around there. Am I actually near one of those people hanging from the gate?
You are near one of those people hanging from the gate.
Okay, then. I will have I'll have a look at them, and I'll also see if I can peer cautiously into a nearby galaxy, possibly the one that I saw the arrow come flying from.
Yep.
But yeah, looking at the person first.
The person appears to be TN and is suffering from many bruises and basically the spikes sticking through them.
Okay. But currently alive?
Currently alive. You don't know for how much longer though.
Okay. And like I said, yeah, the wounds are still bleeding, they're still fresh?
The wounds are still fresh.
Okay. I'm not certain when we went to second ed that I got to keep my healing potion type bits and pieces. Yeah. So, no, I think they went to bed. That's cool. I will have a look now through try and look down the arrow slit and see if I can see anything on the other side.
Okay, they do not have a light source on the other side.
Okay, I've still got dark vision.
Okay, so I will give you a look in a sec once I can get to actually So it's in the middle of drawing in the map for you.
Good timing.
Yeah, but not all there. Okay, so I'm going to put you on the other side.
Woohoo, I'm through!
And then I'm going to give you the same dark vision I've given the other guy.
Yep.
Then I'll finish putting in the walls.
Okay. So I'm assuming what really I can probably see one of the hobgoblins or whatever you got on the other side there.
You can. Give me a sec.
So.
Just realised they'd done that badly. You can technically see that there is one of them there nearby.
Yep. Okay. But there appears to be a big open space behind them. There's no there's no one. There's not an army lined up waiting for us to come through the door or anything like that.
That is correct.
So, okay. So
there's a big open space.
Yep. For my final action then, actually no, I don't want to get that close to Rory.
You think you could sneak through, do an escape roll to get through a arrow slit if you wish to?
I was about to say about exactly how wide are those arrow slits so I can squeeze through. So, in which case, I will start that process. I think squeezing is quite slow in second ed, so I think just threw my dice ball everywhere.
There were dice everywhere.
I think it's the where are we? Acrobatics. Being a master, I think I can squeeze pretty damn slim. Tumble, balance, squeeze. So master. It says that squeeze a space barely fitting your head. So is that I can fit through?
You can fit through.
Okay. So I'll certainly aim to pick one that doesn't have a hobgoblin directly behind it, because although actually technically they still see through me, but they might get concerned when the arrow suddenly stops if they try and shoot. And yeah. Or 18 plus where are we? Acrobatics. 21. So that's a 39 on my squeeze.
Just a 39 on your squeeze. You squeeze through without a sound.
Very good.
You're just that good.
Yep. So. Okay. That'll be mine. Unless I can use a free action to send the message back to Iomi saying, "Yep, I'm through." Four. Can I recognise what the people are or things are? I'm assuming hobgoblins at the moment. But
okay, so what is it? What is the range of your message?
Oh, so you have message as well?
Well, no. But you put message on me, didn't you?
It's an instant
That's
thing.
not how it works.
It's got to be done on her turn.
I get to message and send you a message, and you get to have a brief response as a reaction. That's how that works.
Yep. You've got to cast it before you go away.
And she has to see you to do it.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's right then. I will wait for her call to let her know what's happening. So.
Yeah.
So I'll put you there. And if she can't see you, she can't message you, I believe. So it's Iomi's go.
No, it just has to target a creature. It doesn't even have to be one I can see.
You can't target something you can't see.
But she already targeted me before I left. But the point is, the target can give a brief response as a reaction or as a free action on the next turn if they wish, but they must be able to see you. I.e., I've got to be able to see her to actually respond, but she can actually... So she had to see me to cast it initially.
And, you've got to be able to see me as well for me to be...
I have to see you on the return, but that's potentially feasible. So... Or you don't know that I've gone through the wall anyway. You probably assume I'm still on this side where I can definitely see you.
And she had to have cast it on you before you turned invisible.
Yeah.
But we did make that discussion, as she said, hang on, before Nashville leads away.
Which means now you've passed the round in which you can respond in.
No, he can respond in the next round as a free action if he can see me.
Yes, but you had to have done it before he did the invisibility, and he's already had a round of being invisible.
Yeah.
We gave you invisibility for free on the previous round, and you would have had to pass it.
Okay, that's fine.
Anyway.
Unfortunately, the free invisibility came with the fact that message had to have been cast before it.
All good.
Yeah, no, I agree with that timing.
It's all clear.
So, you can see Horori standing out like a beacon in front of you. The blazing sword held aloft. So what would Iomi like to do?
Oh, yeah, that's right, because Nashu's just had his turn.
Yep.
Sorry, for some reason it didn't click. Yeah, well, I will try and continue. Here's a question.
Yep.
What happens if you try and drag someone who's willing when it's not their turn?
I will give you half movement. So you spend half the movement dragging the person.
Okay, so I'll do the same that I did last time, but I guess I only make half the distance.
So you want to drag the goblin with you?
Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't, because he's currently protected by smoke, isn't he?
Well, the smoke comes with him.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
So you can move normally 25, so that means you can move...
So I'd be able to move 25, because I'll put my shield up again.
Okay, so that's 25 total.
Yeah.
So I'll move you to there.
Goblin
sure.
shield.
Well, no, I have a magic shield, but I figured that I'd drag you along.
Yeah, you were trying to use her for cover, she's trying to use you for cover. It's very easy to watch.
Well, I've got my own cover. I don't need him for cover.
No, but you're also using your smoke screen for cover.
No, I don't need that. I just thought that it might be beneficial to him to be closer to the wall.
Absolutely, he can be that much closer when he starts his turn.
Okay, so that would be the end of Iomi's turn.
Yep.
And that makes it this guy's turn. Let's see, did he notice an invisible person sneak through? No, he did not. Okay, so who can he see?
No one.
Unfortunately, it's a bit slow with all my light sources, but we'll get there. That is his turn. He's just moved. And that should hopefully bring us to Xanas.
Okay. Would I be able to drag Inomi to the wall?
Again, at half movement.
Well, my move's 40.
Though I would probably say you might have to do a strength check because her movement, she's twice your size.
Yeah.
Which means 4 times your weight normally.
Okay, cool.
So, strength check.
Okay, so it's just a d20 plus strength bonus.
Yep.
That's a 16.
You have no problems dragging it to the wall.
Yep.
And the map is catching up. And she's at the wall with you.
And how many actions does that leave him?
that would be 2 actions to do that.
Just trying to work out what I would do with the other one.
You might want to peer through an arrow slit or not, depending
Is there
on
an
this.
arrow slit nearby?
There is. There are lots of other arrow slits. You could climb up the wall and go into an arrow slit if you wish. Though you will be smoking as you go in.
Actually, I'll get my climbing gear ready. Make it probably easier to climb through.
Okay, I'm sure that won't make any noise whatsoever.
No, but the thing is, if I could do a grappling hook and throw it at one and then use the other, and then climb up the other side.
I know, but I'm allowed to tease you all the same. So, so you're preparing a grappling hook?
Yes.
Okay, so you're doing an interact, getting that stuff out.
Yeah.
It is hard to do considering you're having to do it by touch because everything is rather hard to see right now.
That's all right. I am one with the smoke, and the smoke is one with me.
And it is Harori's go. What would Harori like to do? So, Mark, I think your sound's cutting in and out still, so are you there? Hello, Mark.
Yep, we're not hearing you, Mark. Want to try a message? Well, your icon lit up indicating you tried to speak, and there you go. Now he's back. No.
Hello. I think
You might need to boot Mark and get him to rejoin.
Well, he did actually drop off briefly and then apparently rejoined himself, I thought, but...
Yeah, I think he's got something wrong with his mic. I'll send him another poke on Facebook.
Well, it's odd that he hasn't actually put a message on chat either, though. Because normally he's actually one that definitely uses the chat function to...
Yeah, well, it's not picking up sound from him and he's not on mute.
No.
And... Okay, so Harori's standing at the door while other things are happening. And we're going to move on from that point. Okay.
He might be taking some time to get to tend to the wounded.
Okay, so Nashru, we're up to you.
Martin, part of your screen's cut off and I can just see your head.
Okay, that's because I was putting
yeah, cool.
Skype in front so I could see any messages that were popping up.
Yep. Now, I can't see me, or is there any, like, if they all move to the bottom side of the door? Because there's now something side of the, I thought there was 4 total bit. but I can't see meter fire above.
There we are.
Okay, and so there's nothing on my side of the gate, like on my end?
No, you saw
They've
them
all
rush
moved?
past.
Okay, and again, taking a bit of a better look through the space beyond. It's just a big open space, is it? There's no one there. Is there any exits or things like that I can see?
You can see
The doors at the top there?
one set of doors there,
Yep,
a second set of doors there,
yep.
and another door over here.
Okay, but it's just at the moment, have they got it filled with anything? Like, are they keeping stores or anything like it in this space?
There are no stores in this space that you can see. It looks fairly empty as well, so it looks like it could cater for a larger group of defenders, but there only seems to be 4 of them.
And yeah, we heard that.
If it breaks out again, guys, I'm going to give it a miss tonight. Okay.
You're just scared. You put us in the frying pan and now you're going to run. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm about to drop out again, guys. So I'm going to. No, I'm serious, guys. I'm going to have to drop out because I can't hear you guys half the time. So sorry, Martin. I'll have to talk to you to see if I can fix it up for tomorrow night. Okay.
Okay. Good luck with it, Mark, and hopefully you fix it tomorrow.
Okay, guys. See ya.
Okay, yes.
So Harori's tending to the wounded.
Yes, tending to the wounded on the door. So, and attracting arrows in the meantime, hopefully. I will. Okay, can I get a good look at these creatures and try and make an assessment on how tough they're going to be?
Okay.
Is that something you're interested in? So I'm guessing we're talking that he's supposed to be a withered blossom warrior.
Yeah,
right.
he's a hobgoblin.
He's a hobgoblin. Okay.
Hobgoblin.
A
named hobgoblin, not an actual name, but a titled goblin.
Yeah, so more than just a standard hobgoblin.
It is.
So something that a samurai would have been able to take out with ease.
He's still a minion.
Yeah, I'm also thinking the fact that it means that Nasru's not likely to take them out with one shot or anything like that necessarily either.
Depends on the shot.
Well, potentially he could, but as I say, even with sneak attack, it's certainly not a likely one shot. It's, okay, well, so if they've all moved down to the other side of the gate, I'll sneak up to the gate itself and take a look and see how the gate's actually held closed or what the actions are, what the situation is.
It has a very big bar across it, which you think you can quite easily move.
Okay.
It will require a strength roll.
What was that, sorry?
It will require a strength roll.
Okay. So I don't think Nashu's that strong. It's a bit above average, but the okay, well, he'll aim to pick his moment. If he has to wait a round or so, that's fine. He'll pick his moment to delay type situation for when the hobgoblins seem most interested on trying to shoot through the arrow slits down the side, and then attempt to carefully and quietly remove the bar so the gate will open, or he can open the gate.
Just looking at the bar now. Okay, so yes, You think it shouldn't be too difficult because it actually looks well oiled.
Okay. Okay, so it's basically rather than lifting the gate and the bar out, it's just lift it up back on a hinge, is that right?
Yep, it's an iron bar, so it would have been very hard to break.
It would have taken a long time with the weapon, with the acid, yes.
And it was designed so once the doors were shut, you wouldn't have been able to push the doors open from the other side.
Yep. So, as I say, so basically, Nasru's manoeuvring himself into a position near the bar and waiting for the best distraction from the other side to then raise the bar to open the gate. Although he'll actually, that'll be probably second action and that sort of thing. So.
Oh, good. I got you there.
Yeah.
Okay. Naomi.
Right. I'm going to try and see if I can peer into one of the arrow slits.
Yep.
Is there anything directly around that one?
Okay. As you're peering, I put it in the fridge. As you peer in, you hear a twang of a bow as someone was preparing to shoot you, and obviously you were so distracting he missed you and missed the hole.
Right.
So it ricochets off the arrow slit because he only hit armor class 22.
No, that's not enough.
Well, actually,
especially with the shield.
It was 20 actually because he got a -2 for being within 30 feet of you.
Right.
It's still disturbing that he got 22 with a 3.
Okay.
Well, you're expecting at least +10 on the roll before you think about skill or expert.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. So, yeah, Pathfinder 2, yes, it's not that surprising, but yes, it's still a bit disturbing.
So... I'm going to take 2 actions to... I can see this guy, right?
Well, you heard the twang of a bow. There is no light source on the other side. And you're providing no light source where you are. So there is no light going in through the crack.
Right. I'll duck back down again.
Yep.
I'll do dark vision.
Yep.
Because it looks like that's going to be necessary in this area.
Okay, so you give yourself dark vision. That will last for 1 hour.
Yep. And...
Well, actually, that's particularly useful at the moment because that means that everyone's got dark vision. Since we don't have Roy anymore.
I will...
That it would be the end of your turn because that is 2 actions to do that, and you basically peeked up and I gave you a free drop down.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yep, no worries.
Because even a 5-foot step is an action in this game.
Yep, no worries.
Okay.
I thought I was just crouching, but that's fair enough.
The arrow slit's about 10 feet up.
Right, okay. All good.
Okay, so that brings us to Hobgoblin near Harori. Do they spot Nashru? Nope. Heads this way. And then it should be Xanis's go. What would Xanis like to do?
So it's 10 feet up.
It is 10 feet up.
Good thing you prepared those grappling hooks.
And you have.
Yeah, I was thinking of sneaking around the other side and just... Because I'm a squishy goblin.
Well, you've stealthily come up to this wall.
Oh, I've been shot at as well.
But also you don't know where the where they are on the other side. So no matter where you go to, you don't know where's the best spot yet.
Mm. Other than I did hear a twang when...
You know at least one of them is near you.
You do, yes.
Or at least an arrow slit near you.
Okay. What I'm going to do is leave the smoke here, and I'm going to go further along the southern wall stealthily.
For another arrow slit.
Another 2 arrow slits.
Yeah, arrow slits about every 5 feet along the top here.
Oh, 5 feet. Eek. They must
Lots
have
of
a
opportunity to shoot.
Yeah, okay. I was going to do like 20 feet further.
20 feet to the door almost.
No, I'm going south.
Oh,
Or was that where the... So, is that actually walled off there?
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Okay, well, I'll see if
Yeah,
I
you can't go round the side of the wall.
Okay, well, I'm going to... Let's see. Oh, it's got to be noisy trying to climb this thing, isn't it?
Right, you can attempt to be stealthy.
Well, I'm a very sneaky goblin, so is that going to be any help for that?
Okay.
Not when you're using a meddling grappling hook.
Yeah. Okay.
If you go to if you went to the gate, you wouldn't have to use a grappling hook because there's all those spikes sticking out of them.
Yeah, but it goes straight to the wall, doesn't it? The roof, I should say.
No, the gates actually have arrow slits above it.
So the gates are only 10 feet high, tall.
They are, yes.
Oh, God. Okay.
So Martin, does it mean that so the arrow slit I went through was actually like I did a bit of a climb up the wall to get to the arrow slit and stuff up the side of the door?
You did, yes.
And so have I come out? Is the inside of the wall, is the floor effectively 10 feet above the gate? No, that can't be right.
Oh, no, they have a rampart that's 10 feet above on the side.
Oh, okay, right. So effectively I got on that rampart and actually I presume I would have got down again to get if I'm going to the gate. But so the 4 hobgoblins are actually all on the rampart, not actually down on in that open off the wall. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Okay, well, what I could do is I could see if I could actually climb the wall without using the climbing gear, but when I get to the top, I can fix the grappling hook to the arrow slot to make it easier to be climbed up.
Remember that the arrows were okay. You're a bit smaller, so you can probably fit through the arrow slot a bit easier. But
I'm also a squishy one, so I can.
Yeah, but I only probably won't squeeze through the arrow slit very easily at all.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
So you climb up.
Yeah.
Give me a climb roll.
It's a natural 20.
That'll probably do it then.
You have no problems reaching the arrow slit.
Yep.
And then give me an escape roll to get through. DC for you is a lot less than it was for Nashru.
I'm also a goblin, so I can squish myself.
So goblins have a special ability to squish.
I can squeeze myself through things.
Is that a special ability?
She doesn't take damage from fall. Yeah, it's a goblin racial trait. You know, like the big head or the big ears and stuff like that.
There is one that allows you to fall, but doesn't necessarily say you can squeeze through things.
Yeah, particularly a level that makes it instant squish. That's if you're already
So just
gain +2 circuit acrobats checks to time.
Is that the unbreakable goblin? So you're falling in and out.
I was going to say, what's up?
I'm the.
Now I can't hear.
Everyone's
Okay.
getting in and out today.
Yeah. So.
You might need to type that one.
Okay.
Hear you again.
I can
Yeah.
hear you
Okay.
now.
Well, I'm bouncy,
You're bouncing.
and I'm on the unbreakable.
Yeah, now I'm getting Martin cutting in and out on my end. Okay.
So how can you be bouncy and unbreakable? Isn't bouncy the heritage as well as unbreakable?
Unbreakable, which is my heritage. That's right. Because, basically I took Junk Tinkerer, Very Sneaky, and Bouncy Goblin.
Because if they're ancestry feats, you can have multiple ancestry feats by now.
Yeah, I just don't see bouncy in there.
Okay, I mean, so I'm not looking at it, so not no. Oh, I suppose no. So as opposed to heritage, which is a singular thing. Yep.
Oh, just seeing if bouncy is from here.
It's in Lost Omens.
Yeah, which is why I was looking at it, because it wasn't actually in the group of character things yet. Bouncy, okay. Okay, so that was why I didn't actually know it, because it wasn't in the core rulebook.
I remember it from the Goblin campaign, or the Kobold campaign, but no, Goblins, we Goblins.
Yeah, Weeby Goblins had a few extra things in that one, but they didn't actually have the squishy that you could squeeze through things easier.
Yeah.
At the Unbreakable, you can fall and not hurt yourself. Okay, so you squeeze through, you get the +1 bonus to your squishing.
Oh, +2.
+2 bonus.
Okay. Rolled a 9. Acrobatics is 17, so that's 26. 28.
Okay, you squeeze through without a sound, and that's the end of your actions.
Yep, cool.
One action getting to there, one action getting up the wall, and one action getting through.
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
But also remember, I don't have the smoke on me. The smoke's left at, I am.
Okay, so Goblin sees you. The Hobgoblin sees you on the other side. I'll move you across. You're on that side now. And he comes over. I forget that I've got to do it on the right screen. If I don't have the right screen, he doesn't do anything. He comes over and he attacks you with a Morningstar.
Good
Apparently
morning.
badly. So that was a...
Bad Morningstar, bad Morningstar.
Oh no, good morning, star.
A 23 to hit you.
Missed. I'm 29.
Yes, but he really tried.
Well, morning hasn't broken yet.
And he rushes up to you with his Morningstar ready, and that's his action. And that brings us to person pulling someone off the gate with a plopping sound. And this guy. He rushes over and he swings his Morningstar at you.
Ouch.
It's not morning, it's night time. I'm going to say good night.
No. It's obviously morning because the lights arrived.
Oh.
So that was a 35.
Which is not an extreme critical then.
I'm 29, so it's sort of just hit.
Well, no, he rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
So it means it wasn't 10 plus, so you're not actually a...
So it's not one of the special cards.
The nasty ones.
Well, the green ones, to be more precise. So, he hits you with a Morningstar, which means it will do extra damage, but it's not sneak attack. Flanking, I think, gives sneak attack, doesn't it? If someone is
No, I think that's fifth ed.
flat-footed.
Well, it did not... It's probably the normal situation. Again, it's one of those things Nashville hasn't got to play with for a long time, so I haven't looked at it for a while.
Yeah.
I was actually just looking it up again and think, okay, I might actually get a chance to use sneak attack.
You might if you actually figure out how to get it working. Okay.
Exactly.
Just in time for the GM to learn how to do it again.
Okay.
So he does. I'll just double the dice. So he does 8 damage to you with his critical hit.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Wow, that was. Let's say if he was disturbing with the when he got to a roll of 3, the damage is less concerning.
Well, I did roll a 1 on the.
I'm assuming you rolled a 1. That's right.
Okay, and that ends his magnificent turn. And that brings us to Nashru.
Well, that certainly looks like the sort of distraction that Nashru was waiting for. So he's going to still quietly and stealthily lift the bar and push the gate open enough for a person to get through without too much problem. Like, not trying to push it all the way, but just trying to actually give an opening that means people don't have to try and climb up and squeeze through arrow slits.
You easily open the door.
Okay?
It is silent to the opening.
Okay. I'm assuming that's probably at least 2 actions, because it's 2 interacts for lifting the bar and then pushing the door, or you might get a third one to...
1 to lift the bar, 1 to open the door.
Okay then. I will...
Get your bow out.
So, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's about 45 feet from me at the moment.
50 feet for him.
Yep.
70, 75, and 80. And if you really want to get the goblin, he's 80 feet.
Well, I guess sneak attack because I've got a friend ally within 5 feet, don't I? With that on that goblin, on that little goblin.
Well, they're all goblins.
True, that's right. So yeah, if you strike a creature that's a flat-footed condition with an agile finesse weapon, you do extra damage. For range attack, the weapon must also be So basically, it's if you strike a creature that has a flat-footed condition, 620.
And I believe you can give someone flat-footed by flanking them.
Yeah, I think that's the case, yes. Because I think it's also one of the other powers you can do with a rogue where you can you count as flanking even when they're actually right beside you. I mean, currently I can get the first one because I'll be doing it from surprise breathing thing. Distractor, the minus 2 penalty.
And I believe aid is also another one of those things which I'm currently looking
Yeah.
Did flanking?
I'm just going to find flanking now because the flat-footed. What I'll do for the moment, Martin, is I'll just move, give a quick wave so Aurora you can see that hey the door's open if he hasn't actually been paying attention enough, and move the 35 feet down towards the goblin at the moment.
Yep.
So.
Okay. You move the 35 feet.
Well, make it about 25, so therefore I'm back a bit, and I can potentially take a shot at close range. So, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
While I then continue to look up what works for.
So, Martin.
Yep.
My movement of 25.
Yep.
Am I able to, within one single action, get to the slit closest... No, wrong way. Get to the slit closest to the goblin that I saw him climb into and climb up so I can see him?
So, 1 action to get there, 1 action to climb up. Unfortunately,
oh, okay, so that was my question, was is it 1 or... Because it's still technically part of the same movement, but that's fine.
It's because climbing is a separate movement type.
If that, I will climb up to the one I was near.
Yep. And
I'm not trying to go through it. I'm just trying to see.
You can see
Can
the
I
goblin
s-
through there? You can.
Is there a space next to the goblin I can see?
Yes.
Actually, I don't think I need to. I think I only need to see him.
can.
So I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
Guardian of Magical Force appears, and the first thing it does actually is it attacks a foe I designate within range, so the one between me and him. And so it appears in an unoccupied space next to the foe of my choice, and it makes a strike against it. So I believe it'll be my spell attack, won't it? Yeah, the Guardian strikes and melee spell attacks.
Okay, so Splat will work for your spiritual guardian for the moment.
No worries, that's fine. So my spell attack is 28.
Yep.
Does that hit?
With your attack. So is it total of 28?
Yep.
That's a hit.
Okay, so it does.
Assuming that the one I've highlighted is the one you're attacking.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep.
Yep. So I now need D8s.
While she's getting herself there, Barton,
Yep.
I just remember talking about the arrow slits in mixed pieces. Move me back over the gate, because in fact, my last action would have to be a climb up to the wall to get up to the 10-foot landing.
Okie dokie.
So, if you want to roll, it was 35 for the acrobatics.
There would be letters there.
Yep.
Just looking for the damage.
So he does 14 damage.
14 damage. And your spiritual guardian was a 2 action, so next round you can spend 3 actions to attack if you wish to.
I can, but what I'm going to do instead is spend an action to sustain him as a guardian.
Now that's what I mean. You can do 3 sustains, and it can attack on each of your sustains.
I'm going to sustain and make him a guardian.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
But if you want him to attack, you have to do a sustain action for him to have a single attack. And you can do that 3 times. Yep.
He won't attack. I'm going to make him attack a body shield.
Okay.
Because
Attack.
he can attack or he can absorb damage.
Sounds like a plan. I did finally find it. Flanking does definitely give the flat-footed condition.
It does. It's not that far from where I'm looking. Okay,
Yep.
so that is Iomi's go. This guy's go. Is he smart enough to see what's happening? Okay, he sees someone at the arrow slit, so he moves over and he swings his mace.
Yeah, fair enough.
And apparently he gets an armor class of 30.
Yeah,
31
it is.
with a minus 4 for the arrow slit because he's using a melee weapon. So that's a 27.
Yeah,
Lucky for the -4, but it was 31, you said, didn't you? So, was it going to be a crit?
Okay, so he does a whole 6 points of damage to Iomi. Not a huge amount of damage, but hey. But that is his whole turn. He's moved and attacked. It should be Xanus's go. What would Xanus like to do?
Okay, well, I've got one focus point left. I can do a key blast. Can I get all three of them in my cone?
What sort of cone is it?
If I go for 3 actions, it becomes a 60-foot cone.
So
It's not the length of the cone you're going to be interested in. It's exactly how it starts is going to be the important part.
So that is
Yeah,
the
I
fact
think
that's a 60-foot cone, and if I put a 60-foot cone,
So I can get 2 of them.
though I did have a way of doing it differently. So let's see.
So that's counting. That's going from centre of the square rather than from the corner of the squares.
Yeah, it can do corner of the squares, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, and the corner of the square is where you're getting 2 of them.
Corner allows him to get 3. Center gets 2.
True. Right. Of course, you probably can't see Ione potentially in the range, although she's got good cover, so it shouldn't be a major one.
So yeah.
So
Most of my doing is from center of square, so it is fair. So it's even, but the rules actually allow corner of square. So as the tool allows it, do you want the
The
center, or
center
the
of
corner?
square allows him 3 in front of him.
Center of square does not hit all 3.
Oh, that looks like it's going corner of square. Okay.
the corner, whereas you had one that tended to go centre that did get effectively half the square for those 3 in front of him on one of the other options you had there. So
yeah.
So if I do the same 60 foot and pick a corner,
oh, okay, that's the one that we were looking at
That
before.
gets
So
all 4.
that gets all 4, including himself.
well, yeah, 4 hobgoblins and himself.
Yep.
But it's going to be coming from the front of him, not the back of him.
Technically, you can overcome from any corner, I believe.
I believe that
Actually,
is
it's
correct.
going to be coming from my hands.
Yes, but if you want to angle it and get all 4 of them, you're hitting yourself as well.
In front of him.
I don't think I can hit the 4th one because I've got a wall in the way as well.
Technically, that's a rampart that's all above. The wall itself is the black line.
So,
So you can technically hit all 4 if you're willing to hit yourself.
3.
You happy with just 3?
Yeah. So, getting in the Dragon Ball stance, yelling out some Kami and that for 3 rounds, for 3 turns, whatever, 3 actions.
Yep.
And I'm going to unleash. They need to make a save.
Okay, so each of them gets a reaction to attack you while you cast your spell.
What, even though it's my action?
You are doing a manipulate action which provokes their attacks of opportunity.
Key blast.
Yeah, you
think it's
didn't
just
know
a
about that one. So the first one hits armor class of 24.
Misses.
Second one hits armor class of 23.
Misses.
And the third one hits armor class of 26.
Misses.
But hey, they did have their reactions. You have not actually
Cool.
seen people with reactions very often.
no.
It is a rare thing in Pathfinder 2.
Oh, their target saves 24.
Well, it means they have fighter levels.
Yeah.
So, first one fails. Second one succeeds. Third one succeeds.
Okay, the ones that succeeds are not pushed back 5 feet. So,
Do they
takes,
all take damage?
Yeah, they take damage. If you succeed, you take half damage. If you fail, you take full damage,
And you push back 5 feet.
and you push back 5 feet.
It's not one where the amount you succeed by pushes it back further, is it?
No, it's only 5 feet. If he critically failed, it would have been pushed back 10 feet and would have taken double damage.
Well, he would have taken double damage plus fallen 10 feet.
What was the DC?
24.
It wasn't a critical fail.
Okay.
Because fortitude is one of their good things.
Not surprisingly for a fighter type.
And since I took 3 actions, he takes... It's a 6d10.
Would you like that to be rolled for you?
Yeah, because you could probably... It's a lot easier for you to add it up.
Just get out of the toilet now.
So 3d10 you said?
No, I should say, no, 10d6.
You did put effort into it, didn't you?
Yeah, it's because it's 3. I get...
That's right, yeah.
So 27 damage.
And now I'm out of focus points.
And those guys take damage as well. Okay. And then it is this guy's go. He retaliates. Hitting an armor class of 15. No, 25 actually, sorry.
15, I'm going, oh, he hit
I'm
himself.
assuming that's a miss because 26 was.
Yeah. 9.
He's trying hard. And he'll go for a second swing. He is that crazy. Okay, so that is a 24. Which means he also misses. But he tried hard. This guy...
Is he going to try harder?
This guy spends one of his 2 actions to move forward and the other one to attack. And apparently not very well because he gets a 17. What was your armor class?
29.
29. Apparently you duck out of the way and he smacks his friend next to him.
It's the 3 Stooges.
Guys!
Okay. Come on, catch up. You can do it. There we go. Okay, now that guy, he's deciding to attack you. He gets an armor class of 33.
Yeah, that hits me. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Well, he's just showing you the morning star, so he's wishing you good morning. And he does 8 damage to you. 8 piercing damage. And because he's on such a roll, he decides to wish you good morning again. And gets an armor class of 21. Unfortunately, not as good a morning as the first one. And that brings us to Nashru, whose split doesn't actually have an action.
Okay. I'm going to sneak up to the one that's beside Ione.
Yep.
Because that'll be about 2 moves, I think. So,
30
and
feet.
I'm happy to stay on the other side of it for the time being.
There.
How far is that?
That's 50 feet.
At 50, yeah, so that's 2 moves worth. And the...
You are currently invisible still, unless your invisibility is ended.
No, invisibility lasts for 10 minutes. So, the, yeah, I'm happy to just sneak up at this. Consider it an interact action before I left to draw my rapier. And then 2 moves to nice and quiet, still invisible, ready to strike him multiple times next turn.
That's all good. And then it is Iomi's go. Would you like to do your sustain and make it guard? Though you can actually sustain, make it attack, and then sustain and make it guard.
Yeah, I know that. I was just thinking I might use my other 2 actions for something else, though.
All good. I just giving you options.
Yeah. Get guard.
It is now guarding. I'll move it
Yep.
behind-ish, so...
So basically what that means is up to 10 damage of any damage that the goblin takes will get absorbed by my guard.
Yep.
And it has 50 HP before it disappears.
Apparently that's how much I gave Splat, so works perfectly fine.
Excellent.
Okay.
And with my other 2 actions, I'm going to use a focus point
Mm-hmm.
to do Moonbeam. So that dickhead that hit me,
Mm-hmm.
I shine a ray of moonlight on it, and I make a spell attack roll.
Though unfortunately you are provoking an attack of opportunity from the
Yep,
guy
I
who
know.
hit you.
I know.
Okay. He hits an armor class of 28.
Yeah, that hits me. But that's okay, because I rolled a nat 20.
And he does 6 damage to you. So you got a natural 20 hitting him.
I did, and that makes it a total of 38.
38, yep. And what does
Assume-
Moonbeam get you with?
Is that a critical success or a regular success?
It could be an even better success because you got what a
You
20
got
will
to start with
do.
an extra 20.
A 20 will upgrade whatever you get to the next level. So it is a focus spell called Moonbeam.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's a spell attack roll, so the DC
It's his AC 28.
is his AC 28.
It is less than 28.
Because I got 38.
Yeah,
so
so-
that would
so-
make it a critical success.
Critical.
And it does...
Does the spell attack critical as well as the critical in the spell description? So it has 2 critical effects.
Right. So it does... Hang on, I only roll 1 dice. Because it just doubles it. Okay, so it does 10 fire damage,
Mhm.
but for the sake of weaknesses, resistances, and the like, it's silver damage.
Yep.
And it dazzles him for a minute.
Okay.
I don't think it will.
He's got to live that long. That's what Jeremy's saying. And dazzle means everything is concealed from him. He has a 30% chance of missing everything, I believe. Okay, so how much damage do you do all up?
10 fire damage or silver damage for the sake of purposes, weakness, resistance, and the like.
So is that what you rolled? You rolled a 5?
Yeah, I rolled a 5.
Okay, so just making sure there was no other...
Nope.
What level are you at the moment? You're level 10.
10.
So that means it's
My
heightened.
spell level is 5.
Your spell level is 5, so it should have been 5d6.
Oh! Okay.
Every
That's
focus,
how I got 10d6.
every focus spell is automatically heightened to your highest casting level.
Okay, well, I rolled 1 5.
Yep, so roll it again another 4 times.
I'll
That's
just
why
roll
I check these things up,
dice.
so I can give everyone the full power of their use. And then you double it once you finished rolling. Because I thought rolling 10 on...
So it's 18 to... It's
Go ahead. So you do 18 all up? Or 18?
no, 18 doubled.
So 36.
36. And you also do another 8 points of poison damage because he's allergic to your silver light.
And he's dazzled for a minute, or until his death.
He's dazzled for the rest of his life.
What are they allergic to silver?
At least he dies with silver stars in his eyes.
He got the allergic
Moonbeam.
reaction.
It's a moonbeam.
Yeah, but he's allergic to the moon, apparently.
Because the critical success you got was you made him allergic to your spell. Which I thought was pretty
Nice.
cool, considering it was fitting
That's
with the
very
theme of it.
So he was blinded by the light.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to die with stars in his eyes.
But the moon is not a star.
Yeah, but the dazzling effect.
Okay,
The
here's
light off the
Dazzle,
moon
let's
is
see.
from a star.
Exactly.
He succeeds on his flak check, so he's going to target you, who just dazzled him and poisoned him. And apparently, he swings so hard, he hits the stone right in front of you, right where your head was moments ago, that it bounces back and strikes him in the face with his own mace.
I was going to say, he was attacking you, and I was in danger.
So he maced himself.
Well, his eyes were already a problem anyway, so they're still fit.
So he critically hit himself in the face with his own mace.
That's amazing.
Or should you say amazing? Yes, I can throw the bad puns all night.
Maybe I won't let him die immediately.
Okay, so we should be up to Xenis. You have the feeling of being a nice warm hug by a spiritual entity who you do not know and does not approve of you.
Hey, most of the world don't approve of goblins.
But yet it's hugging you anyway.
Yeah.
It's going to hug you and squeeze you and call you George.
Okay. Well, I'm all focusing on the annoying sub-relatives of me. Okay. So one of them looks like he's not too well. I'm going to target him first. I'm going to do a quick flurry and kick him in the balls. Okay, so 2 attacks on him. That's a natural 20.
That's an natural 20. That is a good roll.
Yep, and I'll check with the other one, because I believe you had them all together with a flurry, don't you? And that's another natural 20. Yeesh.
Can I ask?
Crochet bow. So what, roll 2d6 and just double it. So that hit
What was the actual attack roll?
39.
39, so presumably it's a critical.
39 is a critical.
Well done.
A critical with a... What sort of attack were you doing?
It's bludgeoning. Was
Which is open hand, isn't it?
yeah, it's just standard.
Yeah.
It's my
Okay, so
Yeah.
you punch in his teeth. You see them go
Yeah,
flying.
via his balls.
so he's now a hand puppet.
So you got the one that was already damaged, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I was doing one that was not very well.
Okay, and how much damage did you do?
Let's see. That's total of 2, 4, 2, 4. That's 8. Not really impressive. So all up, it's 8 points of damage, and whatever critical or whatever.
So what it did was he now has to make a flat check to cast spells.
But also,
Or
so did he get double damage for his standard critical?
That was the double damage was his standard critical, I believe.
So it would be 16 all up damage.
Okay. You always get your double damage when you crit. You just might get extra damage on top of that.
Oh,
Effects.
Yep. So you may actually do 5 times normal damage if you get the right card pop out. So just imagine how
So he's
scary.
having difficulty talking.
you,
Moment.
he won't be able to talk at all.
Mm.
Okay, this guy goes. You hurt Bill.
I thought that was Mo.
No, he called him Bill.
So you must be Mo.
So
He's Larry.
He hits a whole armor class of. Well, actually, he's going to move slightly. So his friends will get better flanking bonuses on you, giving him a armor class of 26, which means he misses.
Yep.
But he tried hard. This one moves down to flank you properly, meaning you are now considered flanked, giving him an armor class of 25. Still not doing so well. So it looks like that spell of protection might not last that long. So Mark, you're outside. The door's open.
Cool, you can hear me okay now, guys?
I can hear you
Yeah.
okay.
Sweet, okay.
Oh my.
Yeah, my headset was playing up and then the bloody laptop played up and Anyway, I've got enough charge on it now.
So you've taken the 2 injured things down from the wall,
Yep.
stopped them dying, and the gate's open for you.
Yeah, you've been made aware by Nashru waving that the gate is now open for you to walk in.
Well, if those 2 people are okay and there's no danger to them.
Well, they're not healthy, but you've probably stopped them dying.
Okay.
You patched them up
maybe.
enough to stop them dying.
They see you
I
walking
need
in
to-
the gates. Everyone else
Okay.
squeezed through the area.
Now remember, everyone else is currently 10 foot up on a barricade at the moment, so you probably can't see us right now from. You're jumping up and leaping in each time, aren't you? Oh, hanging off. Okay, yeah. Well, 10 feet up. That's it.
Well, I'll try to follow the noise I heard. I assume there was noise.
There was noise.
Yeah, there's a ramp up to the ramparts.
Yep. Now, is that 30 there or?
And if you spend your action getting up onto the ramparts, then that's you done for the turn.
Yeah, why not? I'll get close as I can. Yeah, so that'll get me up on the ramparts then,
That
and
will.
then I can. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's it then.
And then you can see where everyone else is.
Good.
Nashro, who's still invisible,
Okay.
but he's about to become visible.
He attacks the goblin. And he gets an armor class of 20... Well, considering you're flanked, he still gets a flanking bonus. So I think everyone gets once you're considered flanked by 2 people, everyone else gets a flanking bonus. Is that correct? Or does everyone have to flank you?
I know it's actually looking at something for the rogue where they can get a special thing, but everyone's got to get the standard flanking.
I thought you had to be in a flank position to get the bonus, but let me confirm. I'll confirm, man.
Because yes, it's whether. Oh, actually.
No, flanking actually has to be you and someone else. You don't get a bonus for someone else flanking it.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
But just making sure because that was important because that makes it a 26 instead of a 28, which was closer to hitting the goblin.
It also means that he doesn't get sneak attack type effect either.
That is true.
So,
Okay, so that is a 26 to hit. And as his next action, he takes off and he gets to there. As he runs right past Nashru.
He really wants to come close to me? Does he really want to do that?
Of course he does. You've got the light. And he's like a moth to a flame.
Yeah, okay. That's
A literal flame.
Candle to the wind.
average.
Nashru, you're up.
okay, I will. So there's one just going past me that way, is there?
Yeah.
And I'm seeing Haruri coming up behind me. Okay, I will
You get
attack
sneak
the one that just went past me.
You get sneak attack on the first attack because you're invisible.
That's right, yep. But I'm also using a debilitating strike and I'm going to use precise debilitations, which means that assuming I hit him and do damage, he's going to be flat-footed until the end of my next turn.
Yep.
And an 18 will I likely hit. That makes it, where are we? What the? That can't be right. It's acceptable. The 18, 19, 37 to hit.
37 will make it a critical hit.
Okay. Which means does that double the sneak attack damage in this?
Precision damage, I believe, does not get damage doubled.
Does not get doubled. Yep. Okay.
I will check while you roll.
Yep.
I think it would be depending on your crit cards, wouldn't it?
Okay. So where are we? 6, 9, 12, 16. No, sorry. No, that's the wrong ones. 3, 9. Does the acid damage get doubled?
Actually, precision damage does get doubled because it's
Okay.
a type of damage that increases the listed damage using the same damage type rather than adding a separate amount.
Okay, so the acid damage won't double then, is that right?
The acid damage is additional damage, so that won't double.
Okay, so in that case then, we're looking at 10, 16, 32 piercing damage and 3 points of acid damage. And
So,
whilst,
I think I'm happy to double the energy damage at this stage as well. We'll just double it all.
okay, it doesn't bother me. And then since he's still flat-footed now against me,
Yep.
I will
Continue
do
the attack.
another debilitating strike against him. AC, so attack roll 9 plus 19. That's not agile. 14. AC 25.
That's a hit, not a crit.
Okay. However, the debilitating strike effect I'm putting on it this time is an extra 2d6 precision damage. So that makes it 10, 20, 26 piercing and another 3 acid.
Apparently that extra damage I did for the acid was just the amount you needed to take him down.
Okay.
So he dies.
Oh, well, that was a bit disappointing. Sheesh. I was hoping to lose a nice platform for Roy. Then, okay, third action. Dazzle condition doesn't make him flat-footed, does it?
It does not.
I will instead then...
No, actually, everything is concealed from him. If concealment gives you sneak attack, then you've got sneak attack.
Well, that might work.
Because the card itself, if I can actually get it right, is everything is concealed from you. So if I believe concealment gives you sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm not certain it will because I think, let's say sneak attack, I think now officially just says if they're considered flat-footed. But then again, down to the fact that if I'm concealed, whether I can attack from...
yeah, I thought it was flat-footed because that's what I got on my raid on tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. But whether or not concealed means I can attack a creature and they count as flat-footed.
Okay. With the double in 2, Martin, just for your reference, flame and acid is up to your discretion. So that's what they said in the thing I got here. So
he used his discretion and gave me an extra double.
just I'll let you know, man. That's all. But I'll double check the sneak thing too. Hang on.
Concealed.
Creature that you're concealed from must succeed at a flat check to hit you is basically what it's giving me. by not giving me anything to do with sneak attack. I was just thinking because invisibility and all that sort of stuff.
So technically, the invisibility broke when I hit the first time. Not him, but hit the first time. But obviously, I was still sneak at that point. Like I was still using my sneak skill.
Yeah, I've got here that the creature's that you concealed from must succeed at a DC 5 flat check.
That's if they want to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Getting sneak attack on him.
You want to look under the rules for sneak attack.
I am looking at it
damage.
now. It doesn't.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to Mark.
Yeah.
It
But
doesn't.
like sneak attack, it just says it's if they're flat-footed. So, and the only way it's going to be flat-footed necessarily is if I'm effectively getting the hidden condition based upon the concealment I'm getting. But I would probably not allow that.
He could make the conceal action and then attack if he
I could make. In fact, actually, I might as well just do that because the others might be a bit distracted at the moment as well. So yeah, I'll use my third action to hide.
Yep.
Fade away.
Because you have to be concealed from them in some sort of way to be able to hide. You can't hide while they're watching you otherwise.
Yep. So I'm using the edge of the wall and the dazed hobgoblin for cover, bit of the LA shit type stuff, and the fact that they're distracted, which gives me a 35
on your hide. That is pretty good. And that brings us to Iomi.
So I'm going to sustain my spell.
Yep. And it is protecting our little goblin who hasn't been hit in the whole time you've been sustaining it.
Yeah, I know. That's alright though.
It's just amusing.
Of course, I was sort of thinking that when he gets hit, it's probably going to be a critical.
So, sustain it and I'll cast. So, you unleash it's a cantrip, you unleash a beam of divine energy.
Yep.
So I'm choosing chaotic alignment. Make a ranged spell attack against the target's AC.
Okay, so he sees you doing stuff and he uses his reaction to try to hit you.
Like he did last time.
And he hits armor class 32.
Yeah, that hits.
Not quite the same as last time then, huh?
Dealing another 8 damage.
Okay, let me do that bit.
He's trying hard. But you're his biggest fan. He's dazed by you.
Well, dazzled.
Dazzled.
And I got a 17 and 18 is 35
Against him.
to hit.
Then that is a critical hit against him.
Okay, so then that just doubles my damage, doesn't it?
It should. Which is the spell again?
It's Divine Lance, so it's 5d4 and then doubled.
Mm-hmm. So 5d4 plus your ability modifier, and then doubled.
So 26 total.
26 total. I think he's going down. You shoot him off the ramparts. There is now a space up there.
Which is good. I'll be able to climb in next turn.
Or you can just drop down and go through the gate like Aurori did.
Because remember, you've got to squeeze pretty tight to get through that arrow slit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, he is off initiative. And it is our goblins go.
Okay, I'm going to continue beating up the injured guy.
Yep.
I'll sweep the leg twice.
Okay.
with
Sweep
my
the leg.
flurry.
Sweep the knee.
That's a 28.
28 is a hit.
And that's a 19. And that's a 35.
And that's a crit.
Okay. So the standard one does a total of 3 points of damage. This is all bludgeoning. And the second one, and the quick kick does 12 points of damage.
And he's still going.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
The other guy, he swings at you with his mace. He is going to get you. He gets a whole 28 upgraded to a 30 because of flanking.
So
I mean, the Guardian might actually take some damage.
No, he won't.
I've got some warm hug with me.
He won't take damage.
So the Guardian won't take damage?
No, the guard.
As I said, the Guardian might take damage.
Oh, I thought you said the Goblin would.
No.
The Goblin's fine.
So that is 13 damage, so 3 damage to the Goblin and 10 to the Guardian.
Yep. Yay, he came in handy.
Absolutely.
And then he swings again because he was such buoyed by that success. And he gets a 30. Apparently, all he needed was that distraction. So this time he does 20 points. So 10 to the Goblin and 10 to the Guardian.
Yep.
Nasty.
Okay.
Where was that kind of fighting skill up until now from them?
Well, the red dice was, trying to betray me. But it learned its lesson.
No. It's just he recognised that he's almost the last survivor. So suddenly, it becomes like when if you're surrounded by ninjas, you're perfectly safe. When there's only one ninja, that's when you're in danger.
And the last guy goes. He attacks with. Okay, so that would be a 25 with flanking, and he has a second attack because he's desperate. Okay, so let's see.
He falls off and dies.
He overextends and smacks the guy on the other side. He's the one who's hit his friend. He's hit 2 of his friends now. So he does.
No wonder you left him alive.
What you're saying is he's American.
Collateral damage is a thing.
Oh, listen.
Friendly fire.
There's a reason the Goblin was letting that one live a bit longer.
Okay, it is now the mighty Horori. By the
Okay,
time you
I'll
reach
charge-
combat, I'm sure combat will be over.
I think 2 moves to get to the closest goblin, and I'll flank it.
Hobgoblin you probably go for.
Hob-
I wouldn't
Don't go to
necessarily
the
advise
Goblin.
targeting the Goblin.
oh, sorry, Hobgoblin. Sorry, I do apologise.
Okay. Well,
okay,
Hobgoblin is a goblin, so is a goblin.
You get a pinch by flanking spot.
Yep.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay.
Go off to the side there, I would have hit him and then would have left him flat-footed for the rest of his life.
So +2 for flanking, isn't it?
It is
Yeah.
no, it's a -2 to the armor class. Not, so it's
Yeah.
quite, it's sort of the same thing, but not quite.
Holy shit. Okay, that's 37, 43.
43. Natural 20.
Natural 17.
Then it's a critical.
Okay.
It'd be amusing if every 10 you beat the number by was a multiplier on the critical.
Okay.
Dangerous. For the characters.
Okay.
So, does his chest explode or something like that?
It'll be just. I gotta do all these d10s now, guys. Just give me a second.
We'll come back in 10 minutes and see how his dice rolls go.
Okay.
Least injured.
So, I got 2 1s, which makes it even better for the guy. 17. 17. That's 34 on those dice. Fire. And then another 3d10. I've got 3 1s, which is better for the guy. 47 plus 8 is 55. Is that right? Yeah. So that's 55. That was 8 points of fire damage. Slashing damage, Martin. Magical.
Okay, just grabbing myself a drink.
I kind of feel he might be dead. And I rolled 4 1s in that too. On D10.
You're trying to share the love.
I know.
So you said 58?
Yeah,
55.
55. Fire damage. Can I just burn his shirt a little bit, just to say I'm burning things?
But you've got 1 more attack, haven't you? Oh no, it was 2 moves to get there, wasn't it?
2 moves to get there, I believe.
So that was 55 plus fire or including fire?
Including fire.
Including fire. Yeah. Okay. He's still going.
Is he? Oh. Also, with the critical, he's now flat-footed for a round. I've got the sword skill with that critical specialisation. So he's now flat-footed for the rogue.
Till the end of your round? Is that how that works?
For a whole round, like till my round comes back again. So.
Oh, so he's not flat-footed for you on the next round. He's flat-footed till the beginning of your round.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. It's a sword specialisation thing.
Yeah, I know. It's just something that Nashu's got a rogue thing that means it actually specifies they're flat-footed until the end of his next turn. So he gets 2 shock of them at flat-footed.
I'll confirm that while you guys continue on. I'll double check that for you.
Well, I think the specialisation is so that they can help the rogues, not themselves.
And he does in the normal situation for the start of your turn, and it's a specialised thing for the rogue that their power can do it for they can do it for themselves. So, yeah. But either way, I don't think it's going to survive till the end of your next turn anyway.
Do you wish to move to there, Jeremy, so you can hit both?
Okay, so I'll sneak my way to there. So, got the hidden condition against the one that was further away.
Yep.
17 on the die, so that's 36 to hit.
That is a crit.
Jeremy's to the start of my next turn.
To the start of your next turn, yeah, I thought, yeah. That's a crit, so yeah. I'm just doing the debilitating strike, which gives an extra 2d6 precision damage on him, so I think he's dead.
You sound like a lot of dice there.
Well, it was 6d6 plus 6, doubled to be 12, so...
so if he rolls minimal damage, he will still kill the guy.
That's right. 10, 21, 27, 54. And on the other guy, AC 29.
That will be a crit on him as well, because 19 was his armor class.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. 10, 20, 30, 60 points of damage.
Apparently they all died. That's the thing.
And I do yell to Naomi, there's 2 people we need to save, and I run back to the gate.
You already saved them, you spent time doing that.
I know, but I just thought I wanted to make sure she checks them over to me.
Now I'm gonna, as soon as they give me the all clear, I'm gonna towards the people at the gate and check them over.
Okay.
See if we need to cast some heal on them.
You definitely need to cast heal on them.
Well, but I'm just thinking, does Pathfinder 2 have your group healing, positive channel, positive energy type effect? a circle around you?
It should have.
Because I'm just thinking, you probably want to. We might as well do that when we're all standing nearby, since we're all injured from the fire.
In 3 actions, yeah, you're right.
So
Sweet.
basically, assuming that
It's a 30-foot emanation.
Yep. Assuming that there's no immediate reaction, the doors don't burst open with other reinforcements come charging through.
Yeah, we'll meet at the guys, or drag the guys inside even.
Okay.
Either way, I'm just thinking they probably want to be outside, I don't think, but it's not like the outside's much better for them if they're going to go up into the burning pagoda.
Well, they might be mobile as soon as I get them healed up a bit.
Yeah, that's right. We'll also do a quick riffle through the guards' belongings, make sure they haven't got anything interesting or specialised or stuff.
Well, each of them has a potion of healing.
Well, that's handy.
Minor potion of healing.
Oh.
Well, we'll grab.
Actually, it's a more powerful one. I have to look up the closer one to the level.
Okay, well, either way, I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone's planning on picking it right now. So.
Goblins get an extra D6.
Goblins get an extra
When you
D6.
think it, because of your racial thing? Yep.
No. That's probably what it is. It's the racial potions of healing. Only works on goblins or something like that.
That was very done very nicely. Couldn't work out the sarcastic tone there. Very
Okay,
well done.
so they are moderate healing potions, so they restore 3d8 plus 10.
38
Cool.
plus 10.
Cool.
And we got 4 of those, did we? Was
You've
4?
got
Yep.
4 of those. Each of them had 1.
4. Okay, I'm writing that down, guys.
And we killed them before they got to use it.
And they have expert longbows, composite longbows, and expert morning stars.
Ooh, expert.
Well, that just means that they're suitable to be made magic.
And under the new rules of Game Mastery Guide, it means they also have a +2 to hit with because they're better designed.
Oh, okay, so they do effectively get the masterwork type capability as well now.
Okay.
+2 to hit.
+2. Well, that's good actually for me because.
While they're rifling the bodies.
Sorry, plus 1 to hit. I'm sorry, because it's standard one. Because expert is the first level up.
That's right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's bloody powerful considering that you can get the +1 rune that's still only to hit type stuff. So.
They sort of recommend that when you do that, when you put the +1 to hit rune, you also add 1 to damage.
Yep.
Okay. Because that's an upgrade from my longbow, so I've only got a normal one. So, all good. But I'm
it's also good. It means you can use your strength bonus on it.
That's why I like the concept. It's good for me. But what I was going to do when we all come back after the looting, we'll go back to the guys, and I would still like to talk in TN and see if I can get their names if possible.
Yeah, well, before you do that, I'm going to interrupt you and heal.
Yep. So I'm going to heal.
You heal first. It's okay.
Sorry. Because I don't think they're in a talking mood right now.
Well, in this way, if they're conscious because the other person has, do you have medicine and a healer's kit, Mark?
Okay. I have medicine. No, I'm not trained in medicine. Sorry, I do apologise.
Okay.
Do you have
so
a
you
healer's
spit it up
kit?
anything to stop them bleeding any further?
Yeah, I don't have a healer's kit. I know.
Then all he's done is pull them off the wall and done no maintenance on them because you need a healer's kit just to stop them dying.
Okay, fair enough.
I believe
Cool.
I believe you need a kit to do that.
Fair enough.
They will check while you cast the spell because
As I say, the idea is I only get there in time and we can all be enjoying the benefit of a nice good heal.
Yeah.
Yes, to administer first aid, you need to have healer's tools. If you do not have healer's tools, you don't even get to make the medicine check.
Oh, okay. There's no bandage wounds anymore with the random strips of stuff around.
And that is administer first aid. Is basically the closest you can get to doing something unless you have feats that bypass the ability to need a toolkit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just waiting for the warmth of the goddess right now.
So they don't dead, do they?
They look like they're basic humans who are dressed in rags of slavery.
Yeah, they're half dead, not undead.
So that's 18 points of health for everyone in the 30-foot emanation.
Okay, you feel that more than 5 points is wasted on these guys?
But it's the fact that everyone else around there can use 18, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to move people off to a nice spot.
So is this going to take more than 10 minutes?
The heal.
The
magic
heal takes 3 actions.
I think if I had time to meditate.
Well,
Not
you
in
do,
actions.
but not if you're going to stay with us. Not if you're going to keep up.
Yeah. I suppose
gonna
once they're
move
feeling
the-
looking at... Go ahead.
Going to move the
Never
other
mind.
2 over to the healing area, and then I'll do
Okay.
the area heal. So you said 18 healing?
18 per person in the area.
Does the warmth of the goddess give us more? Because she's a goddess after all. Just going to ask these questions.
Yeah, what you didn't understand is, to get that 18, she rolled a d4.
Oh, you missed it, Mark. You
What?
missed it. I cast a moonbeam at somebody and dazzled them and did damage.
Yeah.
Ooh. No, he doesn't.
They died with the goddess in their eyes.
No, I'm leaving that one alone. I'm just going. You're going to let you suffer with that one, Jeremy. I'm not going to get any further with that one.
Well, you did miss out.
No, that's fair enough, as I said.
Actually, it's actually something that occurred to me. Now it occurred to Nashville. Thought, hang on, I'm brother to the goddess. That must make me a god.
You're adopted by a goddess.
Well, no, we don't think Koya's a goddess.
Okay,
Good
so
brother.
there's a lot of you in one area.
Yep.
And when you heal them, they'll roughly describe this to you. So I'm keeping it vague because you can decide how you want to do that.
Okay.
They say rooms to the above you are places they don't go. Be wary of crossing through to the back area because there are traps. There are more hobgoblins down the stairs.
Yeah.
Then, sorry, getting the actual map to help doesn't help there. Oh, sorry, there are hill giants down the stairs.
Hill giants.
So,
Lovely, they have giants.
so area B5 there has hobgoblins. Area B6 has hill giants.
Yeah.
B7 has a spirit of a human.
Okay. But they say north, those 2 little things in the north, they said that's what do they mean by do not go there?
They don't
say
go
anything
there.
else?
They've never been there.
So they don't actually know what's on the other side of those doors. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Did you by chance see a little tree somewhere?
No. They didn't see a little tree.
So yeah, do they talk about exactly what happened to them, or how long they've been prisoners for, or?
They have no memory of reaching this place. They just know they've been here for most of their life.
Okay. And did anything happen to any particular reason they ended up on the gate ornament?
It was their turn.
How many other slaves were in the complex?
They don't think there are many left, if any at all.
Okay. So you've seen hobgoblins, giants, a ghost. Anything else down there?
Rats.
Okay.
And boars of unusual size.
And so who's their leader?
The They call him the Swine Shogun.
The Swine Shogun. And is he a hobgoblin, a giant?
He is a hobgoblin.
Okay.
With the spirit of a boar.
Okay, can I talk to my sword and ask it using its sense? Does it sense anything within 60 feet with my Oni from where I'm standing right now?
It does not sense an Oni within 60 feet of you.
Okay.
Of course, I can actually pull out the whole...
Ruler, but I expected it's going to be further away. I had a feeling, but I just want to
He's
ask
called the Swine what?
He is
Swine King.
The Swine Lord.
Swine Lord.
Yeah, and he's got a spirit of a whore.
The Swine Shogun.
Swine. See, it wasn't King, it wasn't Lord. I was trying to think what the word was, but yes, effectively the same.
I the word large.
And they describe him like that.
That makes him big if that's a standard. Is that a piglet I'm hoping he's holding as opposed to a full-size pig? One of those swines of unusual size?
You shall find out.
When they said swines of unusual size, what they meant was they're really small pigs.
They're teacup pigs.
I have a bit of a shudder of pigs because last time we met a big pig, I had a lot of issues with it.
Yep.
So you feel a bit of sweat pour down Harori's face at the moment because he was scared of the last time we met a pig when he was level 1.
Does Amy speak Tian?
Sorry?
She didn't actually have the bard long enough, did you?
No, you don't speak Tian yet.
No, I don't.
Yeah, when the term Swine Shogun is translated, it probably goes down to Swine Lord.
Possibly. Okay. And now I look at both these.
They said do a trap, did they? So.
Yeah.
Well.
Do we want to give them something to eat and see if we can put them in a place where they can hide away from any dangers, kind of thing, or?
I would suggest that we certainly want to try and get them somewhat safer. Maybe there's a hiding spot underneath the battlement or something. But
yeah.
While you guys are looking at that, Nashu's going to go up and.
So that is what the room actually looked like.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so I'll see if we find a spot where they can hide till we come back. I'll try to give them some little bit of ration I might have with me at the time.
Yep.
Just so they can. And
the hobgoblins might have a little bit of ration.
They probably got they have the rations of the humans that they ate before, I'm thinking. But no, I'll just say, and I was saying, team, like, try to hide and keep safe. We'll be back soon to take you upstairs. So.
Hide where?
I'm looking around. Do I see any hiding spots?
You see the doors to the north, which they don't know anything about, and then
so while they're doing that, Nashu is going to go up and have a listen at those doors.
Has anyone got spare daggers and things that we can maybe arm them with and get them to come with?
We've got those morning stars.
See, let me have a check. I've got some.
And you could probably give.
I've got a dagger.
Any armor?
I don't have spare armor, but I've got a dagger.
Yeah. Yeah.
If these fine, brave young folk get into battle down here, they won't necessarily survive to see the surface again. I think they're much better off trying to hide under those stairs or something.
Yeah, we might give them some.
Yeah, but the thing is, hang on, you want to tell them basically to hide until the fire upstairs goes out and climb up the stairs back to the pagoda.
No, I said wait, stay here. Once we're finished dealing what we have to, we'll come back and take you upstairs ourselves.
Well, you can leave Terry, so you can leave Avery and Bug to guard them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Great idea. I was going to say they could use the weapons of the hobgoblins if they want us.
And armor if the hobgoblins actually had armor.
Yeah.
They're not trained in using armor.
Their best bet for survival, I think, is find a very explore what they can to hide.
Yeah, we'll leave Bug and Avery with them.
Yep.
Because they can hide under small spots too.
Okay.
Bugs not. Bug's a half-orc.
I still say that in front of her.
They can just hide under Bug.
Yeah.
See, I'm still taller than Bugs, so that's okay. I'm allowed to say everyone's small. That's okay. Yeah. That's my small tall joke for the day. Okay. Well, I'll let, I noticed Nashry's going north. I'll kind of just hang around.
Yeah, okay. Listen at those doors that they don't know about, and we'll see if I can hear anything on the other side, and check for traps and open locks if needed.
Okay. Okay, so you see the 2 sets of doors for the north.
Mm-hmm.
I do ask you, did you want me to... Is there any light in here now or not?
No, you are carrying the only light source. No one else is using light. Everyone else
Okay,
has got
well,
dark vision.
When you left, we thought, oh, that's all right, because I only just cast dark vision on myself. So.
Well, you can go out and grab that arrow that's still lit up.
No, I'll just keep my sword out, because unless you tell me to sleep it, I'll put it back in the sleeve, so... Because I'm a human, I can't see shit.
I'm going to touch your sleeve and cast light on it.
That's got nothing to do with the light. That's to do with your perception.
Yeah, funny. Anyway. So
No, I'm serious. That's what I'm doing.
No, that's cool. Okay, well, I'll put my sword away, sleep, so thank you.
So the light doesn't change for you?
I know, but it just means I can put my sword away.
You're no longer holding a burning brand. You still light up their life.
Okay.
I mean, after the last time fire helped us out so much.
While I have a lot of time for the goddess, that's one comment I'll ignore for the night. So, and I'll talk to my sword and go on, geez, they take things to extreme, don't they? I mentally, telepathically talk to the sword. So, anyway, I'll put my sword away and say, there'll be a battle soon, I tell it.
So. Nashry's aiming to stay out of the light.
Yeah, okay. While I'll stay just in the middle of the room, while they're doing that, I'll ask the sword about, I mentioned the name of this Shogun pig thing and see if he's heard of that before.
The Slime Shogun?
Yeah. He has not heard of it before.
And I do mention him, it does sound very Oni-like, but I can't be confirmed just yet. So just keep it, and I'd ask you to keep an eye, and I suppose eye out in the best way I can. So if you can sense any of that kind of stuff, so
he will try its best.
Thank you.
Of course, it might help if you don't burn everything in the process.
You too, hey? Okay, gotcha. That's what happens when you have sensible weapons. You just don't start.
Well, they did tell you about all the webs, and you stuck me in it.
You know I forget these things, Martin. You know this. So it's all good.
No, that was the sword telling you. You telling the sword you forgot what was right in front of your eyes?
Oh, both the DM and the sword I ignored that night.
So you're listening at the door. Give me a perception roll.
29.
Okay, you do not hear anything on the other side of the door.
Okay, then so I basically start on the door that was furthest, closest to the wall rather than quite further from the corner. And I will have a look and see if I can see any evidence of traps on the door, which is 38. In fact, probably 40. I think get a bonus for looking for trap. Yeah, so 40.
Yep.
No traps?
No traps.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
Okay, I will open the door.
What happened?
Carefully with a little bit. So with the goes in or out on the...
Trying to figure out what happened to the light.
It went dark, that's so far. Obviously, Harori sheathed the sword.
The fog of war descended on all.
See, that should pop itself out properly. Come on, broadcast properly. You can do so. So I turned over and went, it's all dark.
It's all dark. We wake up all of a sudden, there's 6 Heal Johns around us. There you go.
Okay, so which one were you going to, Jeremy?
I'm starting with the one closest to the big wall. So, like, furthest away from the corner.
That one?
Well, if it's a double door, yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, both of them are double doors.
Okay, yep. So, basically, yeah, so... check for traps, open, not locked, so I will push it open or pull it towards me so I can look through a space. Okay?
Okay, you can see another door there with a lock on it.
Okay, but otherwise the room's empty?
Otherwise the room appears empty.
Okay, I will check for traps before I go in. 9:31.
Okay, you just notice that the floor of this room seems to be full of pressure plates.
Okay.
And the door that you've opened has a spring on it.
Okay.
So you think that if you set the trap off, the door you came through will slam shut and set off whatever traps in the room.
Okay, then. And if I was to open the other door, like the double doors,
yep.
Do I feel like I could avoid the pressure plates enough to examine the door in the other wall?
No. Yeah, the pressure plates are all over the place. You
Okay.
think the other door itself may actually be part of it.
Okay, I will. Okay. In that case, I will disable the pressure plate, or at least a couple of plates, near that other door to give myself an opportunity to actually look at that other door.
Okay, give me a roll.
Now where have I gone? There it is. Thievery 31.
31. Okay, you managed to disable most of the traps along there, and you realize that the entire room is a blade trap.
I'm definitely indicated the others don't come in yet.
And you're also able to figure out that the door there is completely ornamental.
Right, okay, it's just a false door.
Yep.
Okay. And there's another thing there. I'm happy enough that it's not really worth investigating for secret doors and things like that right now. I will have a look at the other door in the other double doors. So, taking a listen, 23.
23. Okay, you don't hear anything on that one either. And they seem to be unlocked as well.
Well, I'll on it, make sure there. 40. We're looking for traps.
This one is trapped very much the same. Almost looks identical except for the doors on the other side.
And it clearly, like, looking at it, it looks like that door's going to be ornamental as well.
It does look
Even
like the door
can I tell
will
over here with what I'm looking for?
It looks identical to what you're looking at.
Okay, then. I will step back and allow that door to close again and mention to the others, I reckon they're dead-end traps. Literally dead-end traps.
So the center of this temple?
I'm not certain it'll go that far.
Okay, cool. Just all ask.
Because I suspect there might be other locations that might be equally suitable for the dead.
That's fair. That's a fair call. Okay, well, we'll follow
So
your
I
lead.
need to check the other door on the eastern wall.
Yep. You move to that one. Give me a perception check.
39 for the listen.
39. Okay, you do hear movement on the other side.
Okay, any idea how many or how big?
You are unsure.
Okay.
But there is enough movement that you're sure it's got something to do with what you guys have been doing.
As in preparation, what? They know we're on our side and they know we've killed the guards and they're preparing to come through, you mean?
Or they're preparing for whatever you've got going on.
Yeah, okay then. I will check the door for traps. 37.
It doesn't appear to be trapped.
And does it appear to be locked?
It is unlocked.
Okay. I will indicate to the others, I reckon we want to go through this door, but they're waiting for us on the other side.
Does anyone have any sort of thing we can just chuck in there and blow them up?
You do
mean like
call the goblin.
fire? I'm not sure
You've got that alchemist fire, don't you?
I gave one potion to Jeremy. So.
He never used it.
Do you have any idea, Nashru, of how many are in there?
I'm thinking more than one, but it's a bit hard to be certain exactly how many more.
Is the wall like a wooden wall, or is it a solid kind of stone wall, none?
It is a solidy sort of stone wall.
Okay, cool. Okay. I'm just
Sure,
wondering if
it's
it was wooden.
probably carved out of or dug out of the ground, so I'd expect that most places are going to be pretty solid.
It is
Oh,
also
no,
on the
that's not-
ground.
Okay. Okay,
I have something that we maybe could do to them. Might be overkill though.
I'm willing to say 10 less damage of things. It's okay with me. What's your idea, Grace?
I'm considering raining divine fire on them.
Perhaps if the Nashru is willing to stand by the door to do the opening and people can react immediately when he opens the door, you can see what you see and determine whether or not you want to go further. Exactly like they say, so you've got the option of divine fire, but if it turns out to be only two of them, have a
Then
second.
I can just... Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to wait to see how many are in there. If there's a lot, yeah, that's definitely a good thing. But if there's like maybe one or two guards, we might be able to just do that pretty quickly. Otherwise, through brute force stealthy means, I'm thinking. So.
Well, I'm happy to ready myself to the effect of supplicating to Akavna for her to rain down her holy fire.
Yeah, I think we need to. Let's see how many are in there. If there's a lot.
Yeah.
And I think we'll go that way. That's the way I was thinking, because we do have hill giants to get
If
through.
there's only a couple in there, well, the hill giants might be there.
Yeah, that too.
But they might have moved. They might well have moved in next time. So, but yes, okay. So, are people? How far from the door do you want to be when you actually open it?
Well, I was going to be. If you're going to be just at the edge of the door, I was going to be maybe 2 squares behind you, so I can rush in if I have to. I thought everyone would like to. I think everyone else should get out.
I can be a little bit further back because unless it's a 120-foot room.
And I think
Is it open inward or outward?
It looked that big based upon the map from the description of the two ex-slaves.
How big's the door? Is it a big enough door for like a hill giant to walk through? I'm going to ask that question.
So technically, yes.
Okay, that's why I'm thinking that. Yeah, we just because if it's big enough for a hill giant to go through, and there's hill giants there, they're going to probably come through. So, well, I think we just see what we've got there first, and then work out from there, kind of thing. Cause,
Yeah. My divine fire is only a 10-foot cone. Not cone. It's a cylinder.
Yeah.
10-foot, 40-foot high cylinder.
Yep. So basically, if there's couples going next to each other, you can get 2 or maybe 4 even. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Set yourselves up near the door. Nashru will be just. Is it a single door or a double door, man?
It is a double door.
Okay then. And it's go into us or away from us?
It goes away from you.
Okay. Nashru then will be basically standing effectively at the edge or like on near one side of the door and push it open with effectively going back immediately, taking cover. And
Do we want to line ourselves up on the map?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The fact that you might want to work out, tell Martin exactly where you're going to be after that. So, or from that position.
I was going to be north of the door on that wall.
You're not going to be
north of where the door
facing
is.
the door to actually go to be able to rush straight in.
Yeah, if I have to, yeah. So I was going to just be not in like plain sight of when we open the door, but just around the corner, so I can actually, if they're coming through, I can surprise them, or if I feel there's a need to rush in, I can rush in if you tell me. So. Well,
I was planning on being effectively opening the door where you guys can see what's in.
I've got another thing we can do. We could prop up one of the hobgoblins with my staff. You can probably use him as a target as well.
I'm happy to be bait. Because I'll need a clear look at the room if I need to cast my spell anyway. So I'm happy to be bait and be like 4 squares back from the doors, but like where it's easy to see me.
Surely Hiroi would not let the lady be bait.
No, if anyone's going to be bait, it should be me, as usual.
If Ione is 4 squares back, then Hiroi can be directly in front of her.
Yeah, I'm happy to do
just
that.
propping up a dead half.
Because I need to be able to have the view of the room.
Yeah, that's right. So
still see you over the hobgoblin.
no problem. But yes, whether or not Hiroi wants to be holding a hobgoblin in front of him, another option.
No, I was going to prop it up with my staff.
Okay, well, yep.
So the goblin's going to prop up something with it. Going to prop one up for staff.
Yeah.
And where are you going to stand?
Hey, I'm not going to stand anywhere near the door.
That seems fair.
So I'm going to be right in the middle of the doors, and Amy behind me, Nasher at the top, I believe. Is that right?
Looks like what except for, yep.
And then,
Goblin at the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, okay. Nasher, pick open the door. If it's worthwhile, no, we don't really want to say the idea is be single action.
Why do I think that this is going to be like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid's his kid ending?
There's not that many on the other side. It's okay.
It depends on how many on the other side, whether I tell everyone to get out of the line of sight or not. But we'll see how I go. We'll work it out as we go.
Okay.
Okay.
So what I see a big pillar in front of me. Is that right?
You see, as you open it up, the grotesque carvings of sex, gluttony, violence, and oppression decorate the walls of this chamber, seeming to leap from the walls. The broken bodies of half a dozen humans, their flesh seared, hang from among the vile imagery. So the areas where there are the least amount of people are where the squares are marked.
Right.
So anywhere but there is difficult terrain.
Yeah, but that's where the traps are.
But I don't see anything right.
Where the squares are or where the squares aren't?
Where the squares are where the terrain is.
Yeah, that's right.
All the people.
But they're not next to them.
Do all the people look dead? Like they're all charred up and stuff?
They do.
I like broken skeletons.
And there's nothing moving in there?
There is nothing moving in there. But then again, Rory can only see out to the second circle.
Yeah, you see, you actually misinterpreted Martin's description first off there. Okay, he said half a dozen humans. What he meant was half a dozen humans.
Yes.
Yeah. I kind of almost throw up in my mouth when I say
Or a dozen half humans.
Yeah. I look because I assume they're all TN people as well. Is that right?
They are all TN people.
Or I'm getting very ragey right now because this is like so wrong.
And there is an open door at the end.
And there was apparently no movement that I was apparently hearing on the other side.
Nope.
Is that what you're saying?
You don't hear any movement on the other side.
No, but like, when I listened at the door, I could hear people moving or muttering or whatever.
You did?
What I'm seeing now is certainly none of that happening, is there?
That is correct.
Okay.
So as far as you're concerned, it looks like it's a solid room with a door at the end.
Now those big
Slightly
squares,
ajar.
are they just big pillars, like little pillars in the room, or are they just actually?
Well, technically, it's the wall at this stage. You just see a square wall with a door at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the squares on the map are not pillars.
Oh,
The
okay,
squares
well done.
on the map. The squares on the map.
Go ahead.
The squares on the map is the clearest area that is people free. So everything else is full of corpses.
And it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
And the two slaves told us that that's where there were traps.
Trap, that's right. So he's going to sneak through and step carefully amongst the bodies and take a look at those cleared areas.
Okay, so you sneak in.
Yep.
Are you invisible at this stage before you move into the room?
Invisible. My sneak is 37.
Okay. As long as you're invisible when you move into the room, I'm happy.
Yep. And I can ignore difficult terrain whenever I'm sliding or stepping.
Yep.
So, so then, taking a look through, and basically, looking for traps as I go in, 26, and then, looking for traps once I'm in there, particularly around that cleared space, is 29.
Okay, so you don't see any traps.
No traps? Okay. I'm going to go basically the two diagonal squares up to the northeast to have a look or a peek through the whatever it is that's allowing some light through to the other side.
At this stage, you can't see any light through on the other side. What I was saying is, it just looks like a normal square to you. I've got some stuff set up there for later, but I couldn't actually.
So it's not like the window or something there.
It's not a window there.
Oh, okay, right. So it looked like a window that's shining our light through it, type stuff.
If you want to look at the mural, I will give you a chance to notice something there.
Well, so I will actually go up against the wall, having confirmed that apparently the middle place is clear. But hey, naturally never walks down the middle of places, so he'll go to the wall and start going along, and so he'll take a look at the mural and see if he can pick up some ideas on bits and pieces to actions that could be incorporated into his life, surely.
I'm going to walk up to the entry of the door, but I'm not going to go in.
Okay.
But yeah, so we found there were no traps in the middle of the room. We were told it was trapped, so basically, he's looking at the mural thinking, okay, where's the evidence of the walls being trapped in some way?
Yeah. What did you get on your perception, Jeremy?
13.
You got a 30? Was that a... You
rolled a 19.
You rolled I didn't hear exactly what you got.
Sorry?
You're still...
Total?
Could you start... Okay, so 39 total. Okay, so yes. While you're looking through there, you can see that there is someone with a bow pointed into the room towards the door.
Okay. And how big is that gap?
It's basically an arrow slit.
Right. So I'm going to... that'll be my actions unless the others wait for me to do anything till the next round.
But that would be a good thing to call initiative, because now you've actually entered into initiative.
Yeah.
Hey. Come on, Mark. No.
What did Mark get?
22.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Mark, I only got 21.
I was trying very hard to let you beat me.
Look, come on.
What did you get, Jeremy?
I got 23.
Really?
Oh, actually, no, sorry, I'm using perception, so 24. Sorry, I'm using stealth, so 24. 25, actually, so it's plus 2 now, isn't it? So, yeah. So 25 for my initiative.
Okay, and what did Xanis get?
26.
Because I rolled a 3.
Okay, so Jeremy,
I think Canis was first technically, but
you basically see the guy in front of you aim for Iomi and let loose. Okay, so he hits an armor class of 31.
Yep.
And he's doing it with sneak attack. So that is a 15 points of damage.
Harori, I'm sure you promised me that you'd be standing in front of my sister.
You can't say that or you'd be out of stealth, so you can't.
And then you see him run out of sight, Jeremy.
Okay. That's a pity. I don't get to stab him through the arrow slit.
You think he's moving to one of the other slots?
Another vantage point. Yep.
And then it is Xenis. You're up, our mighty goblinoid.
Great. I think I might put in a wait.
You want to wait and see what happens?
Yeah.
Okay. Nashru, you're up.
Well, I'm guessing they've probably worked out now that there's actually people shooting, or there's others that can shoot through arrow slits. So I don't need to go back and tell them.
I would have seen the arrow come out, but I'd like to know how to get to the person who had the arrow. That's my view. So.
I'm assuming
there is a door at the end. It is.
I currently have an arrow sticking out of my shoulder, so I think we've gathered it.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that these arrow slits are going to be narrower than on the wall, so these are not really feasible to squeeze through.
They are not feasible to squeeze through.
No. In which case, then I will continue moving down the side of the wall, looking for additional arrow slits, and. As I say, if I see one that I see a hobgoblin standing on the other side of, I'll work out whether or not he's close enough for me to stab.
Okay, give me a perception roll as you're doing so.
35.
Okay, just as you're about to step forward, you notice that this section of stone doesn't appear to be what it looks like. It's a trap.
Okay.
And you can see the arrow slit right in the middle of the trap.
Right. So, 35. Looking at the trap.
Looking at the trap, it's basically a flimsy covering that will just disintegrate with weight and drop you onto some spikes.
Okay. So that's second action of that one, was it?
That was your second action, yes.
Yep, okay. In which case then I'm going to use my third action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. To creep back along the walls, back towards the door, and use a free action to whisper. Pit traps in the room, obviously archers on the outside.
I look at you with a glare and look at my shoulder.
Okay, you look into
obviously.
You look in the direction of the invisible elf and glare at the at nothingness. But you do manage to glare directly where he's standing.
That's right. So you've attracted attention to me. Thanks very much. They might recognise from your angle. They wouldn't have heard me whispering, but they might recognise from the thing that, oh, hang on, why do you come and look over there?
Apparently they noticed.
Thanks, sis.
What is this just for?
Okay, so the guy you just snuck against is now going to shoot at that square and see if he hits the invisible person. So, let's see. That would be a 21 to hit.
Not enough. Obviously no one there.
Obviously no one there, so then he chooses to shoot his next shot at the person who made him waste his arrow. Getting a 25.
Yep.
So apparently that works well. But no sneak attack, so he only does 3 points of damage. Okay. The other one shoots at the glowing person, Horori.
Yeah, we'll wait for that to happen.
Well, you're not always the one they target. So that was an armor class of 19.
That's a critical miss.
Okay. You see the arrow bounce off your shield and stick in the pit trap in front of you, so you understand that big area in front is a pit trap.
Oh, I don't have a shield. I don't have a shield, so that's all. But I understand what you're getting at. That's all good.
Well, it bounces off your armor of some sort.
My-
And he has a second shot at you because he hasn't learned his lesson. So that'd be a 21.
Nah, 29 to hit. He's got to get. So.
And so
Misses.
basically that just bounces off and ricochets into the room as well. Not as good as the first one, but it was a ricochet.
So I'm seeing these arrows come out. I just don't know how to get to the person behind the arrows. So.
You've got to rush across the room to the door.
Ew.
They've told you there's a door on the other side of the room.
Yeah, but
hey, at least now you know, just rush across the broken bodies. Don't step in the clear areas. You're fine.
so the second, the one above, next to the two ones at the top are the first step there. That's a trap as well. Everything that's clear is a trap. Actually, what I'm gathering is that.
Let's face it. If the weight of an arrow was enough to expose the pit trap in the centre, like the 3x3 in the centre, then obviously anywhere where there's a dead body or a body part, it's probably safe.
Okay. Now, with the light I've got, I can't see any entrances to these side things unless these arrow slots. Is that right, Martin?
You don't even see arrow slots.
Yeah, okay. I need to find a way to get in there. Okay. I wonder if I should get Sister out of the road so she's safe or not. But a bit late now, I've got a feeling. So I'm going to... Okay, so I'm going to go down to the south wall, go along there, not stepping in any clear areas. And I'm going to look along the wall, see if I can see any way to get into where those arrow slits are. I'm looking for any sort of mechanisms kind of thing.
Okay, so what's your movement?
I'm looking away. They must have got in there somehow. I'm trying to work out where they're coming from.
So what is your movement, Mark?
30. Sorry, 30, Mark.
Okay, so that is one move.
Okay. Let's go another 30 to...
Well, 15.
15, sorry. So 15, yeah, apologies. Hang on, wait, 1 second. I'm not sure if my boots give me that access to do difficult terrain. No, it's only for ice and for slippy horizontal surfaces.
Oh, you've got the boots of winter kind type stuff?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just check. From there, I want to do a perception check along that wall there, Martin. Let's see if we can see any way to get into where these arrow slots are. Is there like any secret mechanism that might be able to... I touch that might be able to...
You've got to be able to see them first, which I'm guessing is a perception check.
Yeah, I've got a light with me at the moment.
You could shove a flaming sword in one.
But aren't they concealed? Like,
they can't.
Do a perception
They are
check?
concealed. They are
The
concealed.
mirror on the wall. There are a few small holes.
Yeah, so you need to do a perception check, Mark, to even see it.
Yeah, that's right. 27.
27. You don't see the holes.
Shit.
But no one shot from that side. Obviously, there's no wall. There's no arrow sticks on that side of the wall.
I've given you X's to show you where the traps are, just so it's clear.
This one. Okay. That's cool. Well, that's my turn then. I've got the light with me, so I expect many arrows coming my way. But I'm just trying to look for a way in at the moment. And I won't look over the. Yeah, go ahead.
And you can't see the door yet because it's outside your light radius.
That's fair.
And next person up is Naomi.
Yeah. I'm going to cast shield.
Yep.
And I'm going to... Let me just double check. And I'm going to... No, I can't. If I'm going to attempt to reach out and touch Nashru and hope he's still there.
Yep.
Do I successfully do so?
If he allows you to, you touch him.
I was going to say, if you're trying to reach for me, I will touch your hand and... What is it? Don't look at me this time.
I won't be looking at you because all I need to do is touch you, but I will start very obviously casting a spell with my hand movements and stuff, supplicating to my goddess. And I will grant something called heroism. So it gives you a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, perception checks, saving throws, and skill checks.
Okay, but not damage.
But not damage.
Basically, +1 to everything except damage.
Yeah, not to your AC either.
Okay, yep. And also, does it saving throws?
Yes,
saving throws. So,
okay.
Attack rolls, perception checks, skill checks, and saving throws.
Okay, thank you.
And I will not have obviously gripped him. I will have just been touching him so that I'm not... So it looks like I've just reached out towards the wall and I'm making a chanting, gestury mess.
Yep. And they can't do anything because they're not that sort of people. And that's your 3 actions. And then this one shoots at the spellcaster. So hits an armor class of 27.
Okay, so can I do the reaction ray shield?
You had automatically done that with the casting of the shield spell, I believe.
Oh, sorry, not ray shield. Shield block.
Shield block. So they can actually take some of the damage type stuff.
So if you do that, you will not be able to cast shield for 10 minutes or something like that, or an hour.
Yep, I'm aware.
Okay, just checking. Okay, so yes, you can do that, and that will absorb some of the damage.
Yeah, so it's got a hardness of 15.
Okay, it stops the arrow completely. You take no damage, and there's a bang as your shield goes.
Yep.
He shoots at you again.
Yep.
Apparently, something goes wrong, and you hear this God Almighty snap and an owl on the other side as his bow breaks in his hands.
Out of curiosity, what language did he scream in?
Goblin.
Goblin. Okay, yep.
With a TN accent. I'm sure Goblin has Tian accents.
Absolutely.
Okay. This guy moves across and then shoots at Horori. Getting a 33.
Sounds like a hit.
Will a 33 hit Horori?
We'll hit Horori.
Then it is considered a sneak attack because they're out of your vision.
They're concealed from you.
Careful.
Okay, so that is a that is 8 damage. And that is his action. I believe it is all the way around to Xanis again.
Okay.
Who had held their action.
Yep, I'm going now sneak in. I'm going to the opposite side of where the light is. Source is.
Yep.
Great, I've got no way of actually attacking them. And I can't squeeze through the holes, can I?
You can't see the holes.
I'm going to try to assess the area, trying to work out if there's any weak spots that I can get through, other than the bloody door at the other end.
Did none of you pay attention to the TN slave's description of this room?
Yeah, it's a death trap.
Yeah, but they also described the hobgoblins on the outside of the room, where they showed the fact that beyond the door is effectively a U-shaped room.
I thought the giants were in the next room.
No, the giants were in the room after that, down the stairs.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. How far did I move?
I will send you back to where you were. And how far
Yes,
would you like to move, considering it is difficult terrain for you?
Right.
So that's basically half my movement, isn't it?
It is.
And then I'm sneaking. Since I'm a sneaky goblin, I move an extra 5 feet. But I'm avoiding the lighting area. But yeah, I'm going to try to sneak towards the door.
So
but I'm not.
So sneak half your movement, so that means you can sneak at 25 feet.
Yeah, I could.
No, because you got a base movement of 40, haven't you?
Yes, that's correct.
So you're down to 10 foot effectively because you're sneaking through difficult terrain.
Okay,
So
but I've also
that's
got
right.
very
Sneak
sneaky.
Oh, sorry, okay, so 10, so then you get plus 5, so you get back to 15.
So 15, yeah. You can sneak at 15.
Sneaking.
There's your first move.
Yep, and I'll sneak again, avoiding the traps.
Once the speedy computer catches up. Which is amusing considering it's local.
He's sneaking in the dark. It's pretty cunning.
He's doing well.
Did you want me to roll my sneak?
Sure, you've got to roll it 3 times.
Okay, well, the first one's a 26.
Mm-hmm.
Next one is a 27.
Mm-hmm.
And the next one is a 32.
Which is amusing because I think the last one would probably be the hardest one to pull off because you're moving between an archer and a light source almost. Okay, so that's your 3 moves.
So what was your best sneak there?
It was 32.
32, okay. That's right. Nashville was able to keep track of your movements, so that's right, he can avoid you quite easily.
You were using the body parts of the TN as cover quite successfully.
Yep.
Nashru, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to sneak down to the other end of the room and look at the door.
So what's your sneak move?
35 feet. Through difficult terrain. So first sneak was 35. Second one was 34.
So there's 2 moves there.
Okay then, and I'll use the last one to examine the door for traps.
Okay, the door is slightly ajar.
Oh, it's actually open, is it? Okay.
Yep. I had mentioned that earlier.
Oh, did you? Okay, so yeah. Well, I'll basically, in that case then, I'll work on the idea, it's probably not trapped. I'll take a peer through the door jar and have a look on the other side.
Okay.
So, I don't need to actually move beyond it. But
the only way to give you a look on the other side properly is to put you on the other side.
Yeah, okay.
And
I'm happy to put myself behind it though, if that's better for you in the long run or whatever.
So this section here is stairs down.
Yep.
And I didn't quite actually finish some other stuff, but it is pretty much either side of that are ledges.
Yep. And obviously, I'm not seeing any hobgoblins immediately here.
Not here.
No, okay. Happy with that. If you want to put me back on the other side of the door so I'm not getting extra bonus movement, I'm either way.
I will. Okay. I'll just put those little wall bits in I forgot to put in. Okay, that bit is done. And I'll move you back one. So that will give you a little more view when you actually get a chance.
Happy with that.
Okay. So, next person up. He shoots at Horori. Because he's the one not sneaking.
No.
Well, Horori's sneaking, just it's not a very good sneak, that's all.
Okay, so luckily the dice fell the other way, so that turned a 31 into a 21.
Miss.
So that was a miss.
Miss, yep.
And he shoots again. And that turns it into a 24.
Miss.
But it did flash, so I'm sure it made you go...
No.
I was looking and thinking, it's flashing, but it looks... That 20 didn't look to be on top. So.
Well, I didn't take the dice out first.
Okay, yep.
Taking the dice out will mean it will most likely roll properly now. Okay, so let's see. I've got that there. He's had his go. He had 2 shots. He has only 2 turns. And the other guy, he can see Iomi. He shoots at Iomi.
Hang on. Now, with that, I'm going to ask this question. You're going to say probably no.
Yep.
But because I've got, was it attack of opportunity? I can't see him if I can't hit him. Is that right?
Pretty much.
I'll ask anyway.
Unfortunately, you also can't reach him. So even if you could attack, you can't really attack him.
Well, at best, you might notice the hole that the arrow comes out of and step back through it and see what you hit. But
yeah, that's what can I roll perception on that one?
So he gets a 21 hit Iomi, which I believe will be a miss.
So does that mean these guys have dark vision?
They do, yes.
Yes. But 21 misses?
21 misses.
That is good. And then he spends his next action running up to the next hole.
So Rory can attempt to step through, but because he can't actually see anyway.
Could I use a reaction to perception where it came out of? Maybe?
Well, I'll give you an action on your turn to check.
No, I'm not going to do that then. No. Okay.
Okay, it is Horori's turn. What would Horori like to do?
3 movements, non-stealth. Yep. I'm going to go towards the other end, but not straight. No, I'm going to go up. 1. Go across. So that's 15 for the first one. 5, 10. Next one's 15, and then I'm going to go another 15 again. Yeah, just go there, and another 15 again. And because I haven't seen, I don't see.
You see the door.
I see the door.
I go, a door. I know what to do now. So that's my go.
Okay, so that it is. It's trap number 3.
I thought that was to my night
That's trap
session.
number 2. And that is trap number 1, and that is just trap. And so it is Iomi's go.
Okay, I'm gonna try and follow our goblin.
Unfortunately, you didn't see where he went unless you get a decent perception roll.
I know the direction he went, though.
You do know the direction he went.
He
You
went
can
past.
also tell where the traps aren't.
Yeah.
So what's your movement?
Normally it's 25. So
Okay.
it'll be what? 10?
10.
No, it'll be less than 10. It'll be 5,
No, because
won't
you
it?
can't sneak. Are you?
It's half rounded down, so it's 10. So that's a second move, and a third move will unfortunately stop you there
Okay.
because you found the goblin.
And you draw attention to another of your party members.
Well, no, they don't know why I stopped there.
Okay, so this one shoots at the glowing target.
Yeah, I expected it.
So hits a 30.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Is it within the light, so it's not a surprise. So it's only 2 points.
88.
And because you were so successful, he does it again. Apparently, he breaks another bow.
That's well done.
So that's 2 bows he's now broken.
Oh, that's the same one that's broken 2 bows.
Hey, hang on. How can you have 2 bows? That's a bit much.
Obviously, they've got a storage rack along the other wall.
Okay. Oh, that's alright. I'll give you that one, Martin. I'll just give it to you. Okay. It's all good. They're going to die as soon as I get around the corner.
Now this one shoots at Horori.
Yeah, of course.
So that would be a 26, which should be a miss. No, 23,
It's a miss.
24.
24's a
And
miss, yeah.
he shoots again. Well, it was going to be a 1, so we'll leave it on a 1. And he snaps a bow, so he'll give him damage.
See, the good luck of the Horori.
These are obviously goblin-made bows.
They are goblin-made bows.
Well, we can assume... Oh, no, because that would take them an action. I was going to say, it'd make more sense if they actually broke the string and had to restring the thing, but they're not losing actions either.
Okay, it is the sneaky sneak goblin's turn. Would you like to move your sneak again? So far, they've not noticed you. Ross?
It's a 20.
So it's 15 for your movement, isn't it?
Ah, yeah.
So there's the first one.
Okay, next one. It's a 25.
Yep. And the last one will put you to about there.
And the last 32.
So you sneak right up to Nashru.
Yep.
Okay.
And it is now Nashru's go.
Okay then. Aiming to not open the door any more than it needs to be. I'm going to basically sneak through the car door, and I will head to the top of the screen.
Okay, so you move out of the doors,
Yep.
and you're still hiding.
Yep. Perception as a stealth of 36. So, and I'll go up to look around there, and oh, lo and behold, there are 2 hobgoblins down that side, are there?
They're out, and you can see them.
Okay, I will. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. So I've got plenty of movement. I'm going to use my last 2 movement actions to keep moving behind those 2 hobgoblins and end up beside the far one on the far side of it.
Okay.
Next round, I might say boo.
So you go to there.
Yep, so along there, and then one more to keep moving another move action to get to the other side of that other hobgoblin. Yep, and then come down beside him.
Just don't cough.
Okay. You see that beside them are racks of bows and, and arrows.
Yep.
So
that probably shoot at me.
no, it is he'll be shooting at our glowing target.
Yes, I said shoot at
Getting
me.
a 28.
That's a miss by 1. I know, I'm okay with this. I expected this going through here.
And he has another go. And that is a 15.
That's a broken bow.
And he snaps his bow and you see him basically reach around and pick up another one.
Nasher will sway back as he turns.
See, this is where you chop his hand off, Nasher. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, it's all good. And it's
actually, one of the annoyances of this is I don't get attacks of opportunity. As we said, they're much rarer.
And this one now also shoots at Horori. Hitting armor class. That is 26.
It's a miss.
Because he loses 2 for you being too close.
I still would have missed anyway. It's okay. 29 is a magic number, man.
I know.
So they're using longbows in here?
They are, yes. I never said they were smart.
Oh, so that sort of worked out. The Splat's armor is a anti-luck armor for the enemies. Okay, I've got it now.
And it is
Gotcha.
your go there. So I'm in the middle of grabbing some stuff. So you
Okay.
tell me what you're doing in the background.
So basically, what I'll be doing, I won't be stealthing through that damn door. I'll be just walk. I'll have 2 or 3 moves going through difficult terrain, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to go south. Go south and go to the corner, see the goblin, and go. If I've got enough movement, I'd like to do attack on the first goblin.
Okay, so I will be as soon as you step through the door, you'll have triggered 2 reactions. Because we did have someone who was not triggering.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
I was going to say, well, usually it's what the actions are, because if there are people, there's a thing, the fact that Nashville didn't see them, so...
Okay, so...
That'd be interesting. It could be stuff down the stairs, I got a feeling.
Yeah, it might be something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst case scenario? They're only hill giants.
Sure, I'll just take them down. It's okay.
You can charge them, you've got high ground.
I might be able to do that, actually.
Okay, what is your initiative?
22, I know.
No, for
sorry.
his initiative. I can give it a... Yeah. So I at least want to give them an appropriate initiative so they don't actually fall too far out.
Well, I was going to say, doesn't their initiative just become either one more or one less than whoever's?
I was just going to have them skip their next turn because they had basically been holding their action. They were.
So whatever their initiative roll doesn't really matter because they'd held it.
I meant ready because ready means you don't actually lose your initiative.
Oh, okay. So you get to act and then you still act again on your initiative, do you?
Yeah, but the thing is, if you only get 1 action.
Yeah.
It's movement.
Okay.
So, as you step out the door, You see 2 rocks come flying at you.
Oh, these little giants.
Shit. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so first rock hits an armor class of 23.
That's good. I like that one.
Second rock hits the wall behind you and bounces back. And basically, and bounces and hits the other giant. So basically, he aimed too high. So he does 24 damage to the other giant.
Okay, so those 2, what I thought were actually pillars hidden behind the dice roller, are actually giants, are they?
They are giants. And
Okay, now
they're not cyclops,
movement
they're just big and ugly.
Yeah.
Was that one movement for me, Martin?
And you didn't actually see them because they were invisible at the time.
Ah, there you go.
And that was intentional. So back to your action, Mark.
So the giants are now fighting amongst themselves.
So how many moves did it take Harori to get to the door?
That was 1 move.
1 move.
Because actually it was second move to get out the door because you move at... No, you move at 30, so 1 move to get out the door. And now you're outside the difficult terrain.
Okay. How far is it to the top giant from me? Is it more than 30?
No.
Well, you can get to there in 1 action. And
can I hit him from there?
You are, because you're fighting him above the ground. Because he's down below.
He's down below, but you're up high, but he's big.
So you're still able to reach him.
Probably with the bonus on the roll for high ground type effect.
Okay, I'm going for it. I need to take out the most dangerous thing at the moment, and that's probably that most dangerous thing at the moment. So,
the other one was most dangerous because it's the one that was actually doing more damage.
Yeah. Let's get one giant first, then we'll work on the other one. Okay. I'll roll for the attack. Okay. Oh, that's good. Any bonuses from attacking from above, Martin, at all, or not really?
Not really.
Okay. That's
43. Because you're not technically above them, but it is a critical hit.
Oh, getting all excited now. Sorry, guys. I want a one-shot at a giant. I've never done it before. It's gonna be interesting.
Well, this one can count anyway because it's going to get damaged.
Don't take it away from me, Jeremy. Okay.
Well, I would like to see him one-shot as well, except I don't think he's got the damage in him.
The critical. You sure?
You'd have to roll a natural 20.
Right.
I've got 2 2s. Okay, 28. Last 3. 17. Okay, 50 points of damage, 5 fire damage. Slashing magical.
Slashing, how much?
50 points, 5 of it's fire damage. Slashing magical.
He has no savings. He basically takes the 50. Do you have any more left in you?
I wish I had an action surge right now, but I don't. I don't think I've got anything else that can just give me one. No. Oh shit! I forgot that bit. +8 on top of that. I've put my +8 for strength. I do apologise. And I forgot that last time as well, but that's okay. So it's 58 total, Martin.
So 58 total, I'll add another 8 to it.
8, thank you. That's my 3 turns, I believe.
Okay, so let me see. Damage of 8.
He'll be going down next round, but I just can't get him this round, unfortunately. It's okay.
Okay, so
Can I? Okay. I don't know if I should yell out or not. I'm wondering if I should or not.
I'm assuming you yelled out as you charged it, didn't you?
So
yeah,
apparently,
I would yell out.
apparently
I
forgot
would
to
yell-
put the pillars
I
in
would yell
properly.
giant.
But yes, so
Yeah.
there are big round pillars in there that they can move between.
Yeah.
So I would have yelled out giant, and you would have seen me rush through the door. So the people that saw me,
Okay.
so I probably didn't.
So it is now Iomi's go.
I'm going to use all of my actions to move through the room.
So that is 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Okay. And now it is this guy's go. He is going to shoot at Iomi as the only one he can see in the room.
Yep.
And he gets a 34.
Yep.
Not a crit?
No. Oh, hang on.
Now you're at 25, haven't you?
No, my AC is 23, so it is a crit.
So it is a crit. So he does a whole 2 points of damage with his crit.
Wow.
Wow, he's a good archer, that guy. That's the most sarcastic comment you got in my rory, isn't it? So.
Not that I really want to do this to you, but doesn't it include sneak attack?
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
Oh, yeah, it would be because it's in
Because it's concealed.
Okay, so that is 4, 8, 10. So it's 20 points of damage then.
In total.
20 in total.
Sorry.
Thanks, Nashru. That's your sister one, aren't you?
Hey, you're the one that left her defenseless.
I'm not family member. Keep remember that. So.
And it keeps messing up my shadow casting, so I'll... who's up? And that's the... no, he has a second shot. He did so well on his first shot, he'll shoot again. And apparently he gets a 17, so not quite as good.
Nope.
Okay. So, next person up is the giant. And which giant is up?
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
The one who
Move out
doesn't
of
have
there.
to move. So he
I
spends,
smell the blood of a tit.
he spends one action to pick up his glove, and then he swings with it,
Cool.
getting
He's challenging
a 28.
Haha, you missed. I say sarcastically.
Just.
Just by one.
You block it off with your shield.
The non-existent shield.
No, don't. Who already doesn't use shield?
No, because he's a two-handed katana.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah.
My shield sits on my back. I don't use it at all.
That's better.
Because it's a possible shield. I love it right now.
The other guy, okay, he doesn't see anyone else happening. He shoots at Iomi as well. And he gets a 24.
Yep.
-2.
Yeah. He's within volley range, man.
22.
No.
Ping!
See, I saved you.
Just miss. He tries
Thank you,
again. And gets a 12.
He breaks his boot.
That'll be a critic miss.
That's a critical.
Okay.
He'll just pick up another bow.
He seems to be very frustrated by that bow. Okay, that should bring us to Xanis. What would Xanis like to do?
Okay. Well, since the samurai has just run through the door.
Yep, and you saw the big rocks come flying.
Yeah, and saw two stones. I'm going to go through the door
Yep.
and then go head north and go around that corner because I know there's people around there.
So I'm waiting for it to drop and then I'll drag it north.
Yep.
So just having to tell it to not do stuff, such as get rid of all the extra things I've added. So they get you to there. So next, that's 25 feet.
Yeah, I moved 40.
You can just reach him to attack with your last action if you want.
Yep, and then I'll do a flurry of fists in his face.
Okay, that is 40.
Yep. Okay, first attack. Okay. It's a 1, so I think I might have overestimated and go straight past you.
And what is your total?
What's your total miss? What's your total attack roll?
That's a 20.
So it's probably not a critical miss.
Okay, so how would you like to describe your miss? So I'm not pulling out the card though.
Well, basically being very enthusiastic to get in the hand-to-hand, I actually put too much effort in running and basically run straight into him.
Okay, so roll a d4.
You better roll that because I don't have a d4 out.
Okay.
I've got one.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you roll it then, if you'd like to do the damage.
I only rolled a 1.
How are you trying?
So the hobgoblin takes 1 because I'm squishy.
You both take damage. Okay. And action number 3.
I think that was his third, wasn't it?
There was one was a move because he can do 40 as a movement because he's not hiding.
But he had to get out of the room first.
Well, technically yes. So it is 2 moves to get to where you are. So Jeremy's correct.
Yeah, I thought that would be.
Yeah.
That's why I was doing a flurry, but it looked like a flurry of feet.
And Jeremy, you are up.
Okay, I will aim to stab the guy next to me. As I say, boo.
Oh, you don't need to because I distracted all of them with me screwing up.
And yes, again, I'm using debilitating strike to make him flat-footed, assuming I hit him and cause damage. Natural 20 is probably going to hit him.
And what did you get with your total of the roll?
That makes a total of 39.
Okay, and with your... What sort of attack is it?
It's a piercing magical weapon with some acid attached to it.
And he is now flat-footed until the end of its next turn. As you have sent him reeling.
No, I was going to say, no, he's going to be flat-footed till the end of my next turn. So, anyway, because that was the debilitating I was going to be on. So,
what you should do, Jeremy, is attack this guy once, run to my guy, I'll come back to your guy and hit him. We'll
no. Because the point is, you see, what I do, I can do this debilitating strike, make him flat-footed, so that then I can attack him again and again and again and again and again, using an extra 2d6 sneak attack damage.
You might kill him the first shot, we don't know.
What am I looking at? So that was, 2d6, yep, certainly I said, yeah. 10, 15, 18, 24, 48 damage.
48 damage.
Oh, I think it might be gone. Can't remember how much these guys had. So.
I think they had certainly a reasonable number. I think it's like over 70-ish.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
48 damage.
See, that was probably 2/3 by the looks of that, or maybe 3/4. 19 on the die, so that's going to be another 14, 33 damage, 33 to hit.
That is a critical hit.
Where am I? Oh, hang on. What am I looking at? So it's 5, 10, 18, 24, again 48 damage.
And he goes down in a big way.
What you should do while you're doing that, slice his bowstring at the same time, go, haha, you broke another one. Anyway.
And I will move forward with my third action to flank the other one for the monk.
Okay, you have moved into flanking.
Okay, I got giant and hobgoblin next. Okay. I've got to survive this next round.
He picks up his club and he moves up.
Damn it.
Okay, so he hits a 38.
Normal hit. I'm okay with that.
So he almost got the so on a 20 it would have been an extraordinary critical.
I had a resolve to cancel it out if I had to. One left.
Okay,
I know that's the last game.
So D10.
Just say D10 plus 1 strength. That's all you need to do. It's okay.
So he rolls a 1.
Yes.
Meaning he does 15 damage.
Very cool. I'll give you that one, Martin. 15 damage. So I'm down to 73.
It kind of gives you using a +5 Holy Avenger sword. It's not really strong. It's a really major weapon.
And he does a second swing. So he hits a 25 on the second swing. Which is
I said, why don't you just hit your brother? In common? No, in TN, actually. I'm going to say it in
TN. He doesn't respond.
That's cool. I'll still try it out.
And his brother may respond to that.
Oh, his brother might be dead before you get to him next time.
Okay, this one shoots at Iomi. Getting a 30.
Yep.
Let's see if he is going to have a... No, it's perfect range. Okay, so... He drops in a 16 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you can do it. Don't get confused. There we go. And he has a second shot. And apparently he got a 17.
Nope.
He's trying.
I do hear these winces from the goddess, and I'm going, you wait till I finish with these giants, I'll get those hobgoblins.
Don't worry, you're up. Time to save the princess.
Time to bash up some hill giants, yeah? Okay, here we go. Okay. And I'm aiming for the injured one, of course, Martin. So.
Yep.
15 plus 20, 40 total.
40 total, that's a critical hit.
Okay. Oh, that's a good roll. 10, 22, 27 times 2. God, there's too much mass in this game, man.
Well, we'll get 27 times 2 is 54.
Then I do my 5 damage, which is another 10. Plus
64.
3, yep, and plus 3d10 for deadly. Which is another 11.
So 75.
75?
He goes down. You've killed your first giant.
Do I get
But
it?
I'm sure that was just a warm-up act, wasn't it?
I build a little sweat up and I go, now, as I said, you're next. And I'll take the other.
Backswing.
Okay.
You know, if you're building a sweat up, you should put the fire out.
You went? You didn't? Yeah. Okay, you went. So 11, 20, that's 36 minus 5 is 31.
31 is a standard hit.
Oh, it's okay.
No one shot.
And I forgot my strength damage on that one, Martin, too, don't worry. I just realised it then. Oh, that's good. 18. 28 with 2 points fire damage.
Is that including in the 28?
That's including the 28, yeah. Slashing thing. Yeah, I'm going to go for it.
How can you miss a giant?
Yeah, I don't know. That's all right. 41 minus 10 is 31.
31 still a hit.
Oh, damn, one that time. 18 plus 30 points of damage, 4 points fire damage, slashing magic.
Okay.
And I go, made a hand hit. You might hear me say.
And Ayumi, you want to run out of the room?
Yeah. Well, I think I can only get to the door.
Once it allows me to go.
10, 20, yeah, you can just get outside the door.
Yeah, put you just outside the door. Okay.
Which at least then means you've got cover from anything shooting at you through the walls.
Yeah.
Except maybe a hill giant throwing rocks at you. But I think the hill giant's distracted.
Okay, so you see a guy come out from the bottom there, holding a bow.
Mm-hmm.
But he can't shoot because he's done 2 moves. Okay, this guy is spends one of his actions picking up a
another bow.
No, he picks up a mace, Morningstar.
Okay, yep.
And at this stage, if either of you have an attack of opportunity,
oh, sorry, he's doing it. No, I don't. Yep.
then he will swing at the goblin first because the goblin's the one who ran into him. And gets a 26, which should be a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay, then he swings around at Nashru. And he gets a 13.
13 will be a critical miss.
And you see his mace bounce along the grounds and he doesn't have another melee weapon at hand. He looks quite distressed.
Mm-hmm.
And it is Xenis. He is unarmed. What do you wish to do?
Okay. Okay, that's a 31.
That's a 31. That is definitely a hit, not a crit.
Yeah. Okay, that's doing a total of 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage is going to hurt him. Okay. Stupid thing trying to do stuff for me. So let me see. 13 points of damage. This is 13 points.
14 points, yep.
He'll take an extra point of damage.
You will see it in a second.
Okay, so next person up. Next attack.
Yeah, why not? That hits 22.
22 is a hit.
Okay. Doing a total of 6 points of damage.
So 6 points is going to bloody him some more.
Yep. Need to get some magical hand grabs.
Well, whilst you're playing around with him, and when Nashru's going to finish him off, Nashru's basically talking to you over the top, around the hobgoblin, almost ignoring their presence as we finish him off, saying, okay, so remember, we're going to run around the other side. You're a bit quicker than I am, so you can run to the other side of them, and I'll come up this side and we'll continue this flank business.
Don't care about Aurori and the big giant. It's okay. I understand.
Aurori's got it covered, I'm sure. And
You're having fun.
Do you have any more attacks?
I'm not going to bother as my last attack. Be like -8.
Still might have hit him. Nashru.
Okay. AC 26. Oh, sorry, 28 because it's flanking.
That's a hit. Not a crit.
And I'm using the full extra 2d6 for sneak attack damage. So, because I reckon I could be flanking him to already get the flat foot.
You can.
So 10, 20, 25, 31 points, of which 4 is acid.
He's still going.
AC, it's at plus 14. AC 22.
AC 22.
Oh, 24, flanking.
22 was a hit, so you hit.
Okay. 6, 12, 22, 23, 29 points of damage.
And he goes down. You have taken him out.
Okay then. Well, I guess since Nashru still have an action left, he's going to move. He'll go and move around the corner and effectively try and distract from them attacking Iomi. So 35 total. So not certain exactly where it'll get him to, but I think it'll get him about approximately next to Iomi. So
35 will get you another 10 down. But
okay.
At least then he can see you. Okay. Next one up is the hill giant.
They didn't probably see me coming around the corner there because that was 35 on stealth.
Didn't see you come around the corner, so he attacks Aurori again. And gets a 29. That's the magic number, isn't it?
That's a good. 29 to hit.
Okay, so he does almost minimum damage again, doing a 16 damage.
That'll be 57.
And he swings a second time at you. This time he does 33.
Still a normal hit.
And he does 22 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay, 35. I'm not looking too good, guys.
Okay, so...
Are you trying to fun anymore?
And he swings the last time, hitting a 22.
Okay. Miss with a bit of a groan.
And you can hear it.
Aiming for his brother.
I have a look in my eyes at home. You going to help me?
Okay, so this one pops around the corner and shoots at Iomi because it can't see Nashru. Because Nashru was hiding. So, hits armor class of 17, and I believe a 17's a miss.
It is.
And that's his action. Aurori, you are now up.
I'm gonna kill you like I did your brother.
What language are you saying that in?
TN.
Hang on, no, I'm gonna try a different language this time.
You know Giant, Jotun.
I'm gonna say Dwarven, in my really bad Dwarven that I've learned from Nashro. So.
You look shocked as you speak in Dwarven.
39 on that one.
39 is a critical hit.
Oh, he's gonna get some hurtings coming his way now.
Probably won't hurt him at all. Kill him outright.
Just gotta do my calculations now.
Think he has to get a bigger crit to kill him outright.
Well, I've got 102 one time, remember? So, I don't think I'll get this time. Oh, well, that's not bad. 23 plus 8. Just do a math now, boys. Just bear with me a second. 63 plus 6. 69 plus 7. 77 points of damage. 6 points of fire.
So, part of that 77 is the fire?
Yep, part of this, yeah. 6 points of fire, just in case it does anything.
Okay, so,
is he almost dead? Well, I was close, was I?
Yeah,
okay, I'm
gonna
have to hit him again, so I couldn't help myself.
Well, better you hit him again than he hit you again.
Okay.
This is definitely death by 1,000 cuts, this adventure.
25 plus 8 is 33 minus 5 is 28.
28 is a hit, not a crit.
Nah, I expected that. Yeah.
Right. I'm presuming that's going to be enough to kill him.
Well, I don't know, I got 2 ones there.
Yeah, that's probably the 2 points he needs to kill him.
18 plus 8 is 26 total. 3 points of fire damage. Slashing.
And down it goes.
And curiosity, Mark, did you add your strength damage on the previous attack?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I've been after the first couple I missed. Because I knew I missed something. I was going, oh, that's strength plus 8, yeah.
It would be that much more amusing to realise you'd forgotten it and therefore it would have killed it.
Yeah. So,
1 action left.
I've got 30 points left, don't I? 30 movement. Can I get myself in front of Inomi?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that 30 there?
30 to there.
Yep. There. And I was saying, I said, I'm trying to protect her and take the notice onto me, kind of thing, away from her. So,
I'm the bright light, shoot me!
Or she duck back inside the door.
She can heal me, maybe.
Iomi's up. What would Iomi like to do?
Oh, it's me?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. I'm going to do a heal spell on Harori. I'm going to do the 2 action one.
Yep.
It's 5d8 plus 40, I believe.
Plus 40?
Yeah, because it's plus 8 per level, so 8 times 5 is 40.
Cool.
Because I'm taking 2 actions.
Ah, right, yep. And it's a single person heal as opposed to a multi-person heal.
Yeah.
Heal
Powerful
is a great
stuff.
spell when you upgrade it.
So what we're really finding out is Harori did not come down there to try and draw the fire from Iomi. He came down there to have Iomi heal him up.
So how much do you heal him?
25 plus 40, 65 points.
He is looking a lot better.
You hear a sigh. I could hug you if I didn't have too much.
And what do you want to do with your
healing
remaining action?
Hmm.
Heal him again?
Go back to
I can't heal him again because that's the only other heal I had. Because my other 2 are harm.
Yeah.
You could duck inside the door and therefore get out of their sight.
You can do that if you like.
Yeah, I could do that. I think
Or we can move up around the corner while I do. Up to you.
So, I would have kept the door because it means that she stays in a line to do healing or something if she needs to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go back into the door.
That is all good. Okay, so then that comes on to... He shoots at our glowing person because that's the only one he can see.
Isn't he scared that I just killed 2 hog? No, okay, I'll try.
Well,
He didn't see that.
Surely that's a will save to try and attack someone who just took down 2 giants.
2 hill giants. Come, I'll try.
Depends on if they're scared of something worse. So that is a 21.
Miss.
Besides,
He throws his bow down and pulls out a Morning Star as his remaining action.
much better that they attack Harori, because, hey, if they surrender, we're going to deal with the ethical dilemma of what to do with the surrendered opponent.
Xanis is up.
We want to go... I won't go there again, Jeremy. What happened last time we did that? Particular action and you killed him.
Well, no, I just follow orders.
I know, it's fair call. I knew when I left that open to you, so
Xanis would like to run around.
40. Yeah, run around. Can I actually get behind them?
That's what I was about to find out, if it allows me to. Just gotta wait for it to catch up and then drag you down. So...
I was planning on using the my bouncy thing and slide between their legs.
How does bouncy allow you to... So that's using acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics type stuff, but you only move half your movement speed for that last move then, I would think. So,
Well, even if you ran around them,
you do it an AO. No, because you have to leave the actually attacking area, don't you?
no, that's in 5th ed. In this
That
one,
is it? Okay, yep.
in Pathfinder, it's movement. Movement can trigger unless you're doing the 5-foot step, and if you do the acrobatics, you should be able to avoid it. So give me the acrobatics roll to avoid the attacks of AO.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 15. That's a 32.
Then you avoid attacks of AO as you slide between their legs. And you have 1 action left.
Okay, I'm going to...
Attack the groin.
Yeah,
As you slide underneath.
yeah, while I'm sliding through, I'm going to do a flurry between the legs.
Okay, you're going for the spike cod piece.
Here's a bonus on that, Martin. No, I think definitely a bonus.
What, to attack the spiked cod piece?
No, just extra damage if he hits. So.
Okay, that's a 34.
34 is a critical hit.
A 25.
And a 25 is just a hit.
Okay, so there's 12 points of damage.
Yep. And that was all up, or just for the first attack?
That's all up.
Okay. Even though one of them was a crit?
Yeah, the crit I doubled.
Okay.
That's my 12.
Nashru.
I will move down in front of the other one, like I'm against the wall. I'll leave the flank. Apparently, Harori likes to use my flank position, so I'll leave that for him.
Oh, really? I was gonna actually do the same thing to you, but anyway. Oh well.
And I'll attack the one in front of me.
Yep.
You're still adding your bonus from heroism, aren't you?
Of course, yes. Thank you. 13 plus 20 makes 33.
That's a critical hit.
Which then means it is 12, 14, 17, 23, 46 damage. And he's now flat-footed to me.
Yep.
Well, he's actually flat-footed till the end of my turn, to everyone. And I'll use my second attack. 17 plus to 18 and 14 will be 32.
That's a crit.
Which is doing 10, 15, 16, 22, 28, 56 damage.
And he is dead. And you see...
So that's the real reason I was leaving the flanking position for Heroic, because I was pretty confident I could take mine out.
Ooh, okay.
And it's his go. He drops his bow and uses one action to pull out his mace, and he swings it at the goblin, hitting an armor class of 35. Unfortunately, that's his entire go. Rory.
You know what I'm going to do. Straight forward down. Smacking this guy across the back of the head.
Okay. Stabby stab.
He's looking at the goblin, so...
Yeah.
Okay, natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, exploding.
Total will be 47.
Yep. And it's slashing, isn't it?
Slashing with fire on it. So.
Okay, so basically you're giving everyone concealment against the target, and it does some persistent damage on top of things if he survives.
I was going to say, I think everyone's concealed against the target because the target's not open their dice ever again.
Okay. Calculator comes out again.
But it is a critical hit.
All these D10s I've got these days.
Life's so hard.
I know. It's just that because you had the deadly onto it as well. Well, that's all right. So plus 8. Okay. 58 damage total. 7 points of it fire. Slashing magical.
He's still going.
Just how much? I'll just roll the dice.
Oh!
Really? Okay.
I just realised I haven't been rolling the D8 for my deadly damage for the rapier doing criticals.
You've been letting him off, haven't you, Jeremy?
Yeah, that's right.
So. Martin, 31? To hit?
31 is a crit. With your
okay. I'm just going to roll the dice. That's 20 on the first dice, and I've still got 4 D10s to go, plus doubles.
That's
so
okay. He has 12 hit points left.
Okay. I kind of guessed that. I could have done just fire damage. I'll slice his ear off just to be fun of it. Yeah, well, I'll take the other. I'll go from the ear to the other ear and take the rein off. Yeah, that way. Yeah. Okay, and I'm going, and I just go, okay, can we have a break?
and for the moment, you're out of combat. And I think that might be a good point for us to stop for the night. As next session, you can deal with the fact that you've just managed to walk through a slaughter room.
Yeah, and survived that. Yeah, I thought the giants were going to smack me, but anyway.
They did.
Well, they did.
Oh,
They did,
I had a thing for that.
You had something for it? Yeah.
Yeah, you did. You had the hit.
Well, yeah, I got the
No,
35,
no.
but...
I've got a spell for that. For if you went down.
Okay, cool.
You should animate your body and make you work for them.
As long as you don't get killed by disintegrate, I've got a spell that'll help.
Well, not yet. We'll find out. But yeah.
So yeah, you are partway through that. There is probably still another session or two to get through to the next level.
Okay. I'm thinking it might have to be one of those.
You mean the next level of this dungeon or the next level of the characters?
Both.
Right, okay.
So the next level of the characters is at the next level of the dungeon.
Can we have a rest now?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, we missed the rest of the party in this one. Definitely.
Do we have a safe? Is this a safe enough space to rest, guys?
Well, not when you're in the middle of the guard room for the hobgoblins.
No. So we certainly can't rest in this space.
Right.
Oh, we might be able to rest in the other place, have we?
We might have an opportunity for the others to catch up from their shelter point at the base of the stairs or something. But yeah.
What about just 10 minutes of meditation?
You could do the equivalent of 10 minutes and have people apply medicine rolls to one person in that time.
Okay. Remember, we've got those 4 of the healing potions. I might have to use one next turn just to get myself up a bit higher, but we'll see how we go. Right. Look, I'm at 100 now. I'm at 3 figures again. I'm happy. So
the map is more cinematic when I add shadow casting.
I noticed that.
So Nashru does have a medicine kit and he's trained in medicine. So
I don't have a medicine kit, but I'm trained in medicine.
Yeah.
Okay. But I've got 2 minor healing potions, and we've got those 4 moderate ones now. So
Grace, let's assume you've got a medicine kit as well, because medicine kit is non-spell casting healing.
And there's no reason you wouldn't have one if you trained in medicine.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's expensive to the standard of where we are in the game. So.
And the fact that it will heal people quite well and get back a lot of healing is very useful to have the healing kit.
Yeah.
Our monk, I'm just going to let our monk know, we have a monk weapon in our cache, if you like. And what I will do, on Facebook, I'll send you a link for it. I think Mark's already made that up. It's the Whispering...
So, healer's tools? No.
Healer's tools, yes. Healer's tools. So a healing kit is healer's tools.
So we have, I think it's called the Whispering Wasp or something. I think something like that.
Whispering Strike, I think it's called.
Whispering Strike's the short sword thing. The one we got in the first dungeon, it's a camera. It's like a chained hook thing. That was monk weapon, and I might send you the details on Facebook now. I'm not sure if we can convert it yet.
Would have been done. Let me see if I can bring it up, which is not that hard to do.
It was an old one because I don't think anyone wanted to use it, and it was kind of just there. So it was like.
Let's see.
I thought if that's going to help the monk out, I just thought I'd mention it. That's all.
Well, I've got Karma anyway. I use that.
Dancing Wasp, I believe it was called.
Dancing Wasp, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
So Sarigama.
Yeah, Karizama. So it's basically a hook with a chain on it, and it's definitely a monk. Yes. What it also does, the +1 striking one, but it also can summon a giant wasp to last up to 5 rounds.
As long as he spends an action to keep the twirling of the weapon.
Yeah.
And it makes a shrill whistle.
And
when you the weapon up, I believe you get to use the wasp more often, I believe, as well. So, but I just
how do you level a weapon up?
You can buy it.
It was the activate with 2-action command interact.
Yes. To get the greater version, you actually have to buy it. It comes in different levels.
Greater just
So it's an agile, disarm, finesse, monk, reach, trip. I think it's got a 10-foot range as well. So I think
cool.
So it's on the monk website under Dancing Wasp and the magical weapons. So have a look at that one. It's set in the caravan. I'll let Martin's discretion on that one.
So it is on the converted items, and you'll find it under weapons.
And it does have reach. And considering how long you've been travelling with the caravan while you were watching Harori get killed all the time through the forest, there's no real reason why you couldn't have picked it up already.
That is
that's a fair call. But I just want to mention that one because if you haven't got any sort of like magical weapons or anything that helps.
Well, I can make my fists magical, and I can also make them silver and cold iron, but nothing to give me bonuses to hit.
Yeah. So I think +1 striking also gives you a bit extra. I don't know. I can't remember the striking one. I can't remember now.
As I say, it's
Might give you an extra that.
a +1 striking curious armor with 2 weapon scout moving in combat, and once per day can summon a giant wasp that lasts up to 5 rounds, disappears at the start of your round, unless you spend a concentrate action to twirl your weapon. So +1 striking.
Yep.
So you can have a wasp that can flank for you. How's that sound? There you go.
And I
Anyway,
call
I
it
thought-
stink.
Yeah. Just don't call it Bruce, and I will start laughing. It's all good.
At your current level, it's not as useful, though it is a level 9 item.
Yeah. But I thought I'd just mention it because I think that's the only other. I thought there was another monk weapon, but I think that's a cursed one from memory. So.
There is the Oath Taker, but it is a large weapon which can't be used by a small creature.
Yeah, it's a monk weapon. It's the one that killed me first up, my first oath.
Yeah.
There.
Yep. It's the talking stick. Bink.
But also, you have to make an oath against it, and if you break the oath, it hurts you really bad. So.
Yeah. But again, too big for him.
Yeah, true. So that's the Deadly Kiss is the other one, which is the dagger, I believe.
Which is the
Yeah,
one
Deadly
you
Kiss is the
gave,
dagger.
and I believe you gave that to the girl.
Yep, I did. Whispering Strikes with...
So you have the Nine-Fold Spirit Sword. The Oath Taker is the big stick.
Yeah.
The Shushin is the one you have. Whispering Strike is what you... actually, which one did you give the girl? It's either Deadly Kiss or Whispering Strike. I think it was Whispering
Well, Whispering Strike is a Wakizashi.
Yeah, Whispering Strike was with Amiko.
Yeah.
I think I gave it to her because it also had a place you could hide things in. But I think that was the rest of the...
And Deadly Kiss is the dagger that can do poison.
Yep. So, but on that one also, I think it's... yep, that's poison. Yep, that's all.
Yep. Though you don't want to crit fail with that one because you will poison yourself with whatever poison was last used on the dagger.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nasty.
Yep. I think it's all the ones I'm thinking of. No, I can't think of anything else that we've got. I'll have a look at the list. If I see anything else, I'll let you know. Because I just thought I might help your character out, that's all. So,
all good. The other items you have, I think you've already sorted out. The only one still... That one I should already have put out, but I haven't actually put the link on.
Yes. So I've got things like I've got things like I've still got a scroll of lesser guys, scroll of polymorph, iron bands of binding, which no one uses. I think a security belt, but I don't think that's going to be useful anymore. Yeah, that's about it. I think rest of it's I've got a few, alchemist fires, potions of vanishing would have been really good today, and 2 wands of enduring elements. And I've got to work out the terracotta talisman. I've got to work that out because I'm not sure which one it was. So.
Okay, so apparently I had done it, but I didn't save it, so it's now saved. So you've got, I believe you have a
warrior,
and a horse at least.
Yeah, I think Jeremy's got the horse, I believe.
And you had the warrior.
Yeah.
No one found the hound.
No, we haven't found the hound. I don't think we ever found. We didn't know where it was anyway. So.
Well, they were scattered through the ice fields.
Were they?
Yeah.
If you've got 2, but I kept it on. Okay. All good. Anyway, thanks everyone for tonight. Thanks for meeting.
Indeed, thank you. See you tomorrow night, some of you. Otherwise, next week or week after.
Yep. Okay.
Definitely.
Catch you later.
Thanks very much, Mark. Catch you tomorrow.
Good night, everyone. Thank you for playing.
Thank you, Martin.
It's all good. I'm going to put it into end credits with some music, so people can hear some. Sort of a bit wistful music.
Nah. I'll smoke them out, but it's okay. But